everybody. I'm here. What is up? Hi, gamers. Welcome. When it is actually stream anniversary? Today, right now. Hence the streamiversary, celebrating 5 years of streaming today title. It's now, baby. Right now. A little late because of the incident. Okay, hang on. I'm all over the place. Okay. I had a family party today. I had like literally 6 family parties today. Not today, this week. We're off to a good start. I'm late because I went to this party and I was like, listen, like you guys, like they always think I'm free, but they don't really ask me, and they're like, okay, so you have to come. And I'm like, okay, but like I didn't know that it was like today. Like, I have to stream. It's my streamiversary. We're partying. And they're like, well, why? And I'm like, what do you mean why? I got to stream, right? I got so much shit from my family, but no one asked me if this worked for me. So I'm like, ah! So anyway, that's why I'm late today. Hello. Hi. The real party starts here. The true streamiversary. 5 years ago, and probably around this time. I don't know when I first started stream. I don't remember the time. But 5 years ago today, January 2nd, I started streaming. That is... I don't even know why I remember it, but it's true. So I'm so excited to play some Night Rain and party with everybody. Why does a streamer have to stream? It was at 6:24 p.m.? Shut up, you don't even know. Actually, you might. Sorry, actually, if you do. So, first of all, I see the hype train. I'm gonna say some serious thank yous in a minute, but first of all, hi everybody. Thank you for being here. Welcome. So I had to leave the family party a little early because I wanted to start, but I didn't want to leave like super early. So it was fun. I had a lot of fun. This week has been super fun. It has been, but oh my god, I'm actually so done with social things. My introvert social battery is so fucking low. I'm like, holy shit, like I want to like sit in a room quietly and not talk to any people.
Either you will stream tomorrow, you schedule planned it on Twitch.
Like, you'll stream tomorrow, you schedule planned it on Twitch? Okay, but like, you got it. Listen, it's very difficult to explain this, but I want to explain it the way I explain it to my family. I make my schedule. That's it. You're getting the family treatment right now. You're getting the they simply don't get it thing. They like I make my schedule. I do. I made it up. It's all made up, but I do stick to it. So when they're like, "Hey, Wraff, are you free Saturday?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Okay, but we're gonna do it Saturday because everyone else is free on Saturday except for you." I'm like, "Yeah, I know, that's fine, but like, I probably won't come because I have to work." And they're like, "Okay, but you make your schedule." I'm like, "Yeah, but if I didn't, would you respect it more?" You know what I mean? So I'm just like, okay, no, like, I'm sorry, I can't come because I'm busy. Like, I can't do it. And I do sometimes move things. So that's one side of it. However, the other side of it is the fact is that I have special events sometimes. For example, streamiversary today, right now, January 2nd, 2025. 5 years ago, I started streaming. Well, hang on, now I'm gaslighting myself. Because it... Wait. No, it has to be 5 years. Hang on. Oh, because it's 2026 now. Oh my god. I was like, hang on. No. But it was 4 last year, so it has to be 5 this year. It's 2026. That helps. Anyway, I'm streaming today, not because of the schedule, because it's special. Like, that's sort of what I'm trying to express. I'm explaining it to you like I do with my family. That the schedule, I also streamed on Monday, even though it's on the schedule. This is why you have to follow on socials. And then you listen to my words, because I'll tell you while I'm streaming. It's the streamiversary, baby! Anyway, sorry, I have to get caught up. Thank you. Thank you so much, Master Obvious, for the 20 gifted subs! Holy crap. Wow, and hang on, I have to do my other bit. Oh my god, I haven't seen you all since last year. I can't believe it, you haven't gifted subs since last year, Master MPS. That's crazy. Thank Thank you so much for your generosity. And Masashadeen with 20 gifted subs as well. Thank you so much. Welcome, new butterflies. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the 100 bits, even though like scheduling is hard to explain. Wow, it's been so long. It's been a whole since 2025. That's crazy. And Stung, thank you so much for the resub as well.
On Streamiversary. I've been watching the Bloodborne lore playthrough. You keep saying, this is my favorite part. Girl, every part is your favorite. XD, another thing I haven't seen you mention, the brain suckers. I think it's not brains they're sucking but eyes. Insight is
Anyway, sorry, I yapped over that a little bit. The Bloodborne? I don't think I was blonde at the time even. And I do say this is my favorite part a lot. Oh my god, you should hear me talk about my fleshies. I'm the same way. The brain suckers? It's not brains they're sucking, but eyes? Yeah, I don't think that people actually have eyes on their brain. Okay. Don't get me into Bloodborne lore right now. It's a typo, sorry? No, I'm kidding. I love it. It's perfect. I like it. Next time I play Bloodborne, we're going to call it Blondeborne. You just gave me a wonderful idea. So thank you so much. No. So, okay, you have to remember one very important thing, is that the eyes on the inside concept was one dude. That was one dude. And it did influence a lot, but not everyone has... not everyone subscribes to the theory of eyes on the inside. We, as the player, get insight, but we aren't putting eyes inside of our brain. That was, not Lawrence, sorry, I'm having a moment. His weird grandpa. Fuck. Willem, thank you. I'm having a Wraff moment today. That was Willem. So... some of them might literally have eyes on the inside of their brains, but we see what happened to those people, and there's two examples. Willem, who's not doing so great. The Gardens of Eyes, who I believe are where they got the eyes from. They grew them in those people, hence the name Garden of Eyes. And then there's also Ludwig. Ludwig, one of his heads is lined with eyes, which is very interesting. So I'm not saying it's not literal, but... I don't think it's truly literal all the time. Willem and Mikolash. Mikolash is of the School of Mensis, and they were crazy on their own. No, Mikolash might have eyes on the inside, but we don't see inside of his brain. So... but no, Mikolash did think that, but the point is, I'm not saying we get a guarantee that he's got eyes in his brain. And his plan was a little different. His was to... well, actually, okay, so his was not to literally put eyes into your brain like Willem's. It was... he was asking a Great One to line his mind with eyes, and this led to the School of Mensis' ritual, which led to them, all of them, minus Mikolash, becoming the Brain of Mensis, which is literally a brain lined with eyes. So they got their wish, and it's not what they wanted at all. So, yeah, so that's, you know, is... yeah, he, I think, called for their mind to be lined with eyes, but he had a slightly different plan. Which is why he's the only one who is not in the Brain of Mensis, because he likely manipulated them and used them as power sources, let's say, just briefly. So, yeah. Garden of Eyes? Yeah, no, I'm talking about the enemy. So the enemy Garden of Eyes is those scary bug-looking dudes. Also, I think it's very notable that there's a lot of bug enemies around Bergenworth, because those enemies, bugs have a lot of eyes, but they're also not known for being intelligent, which is really interesting because it's sort of like they were just growing eyes, but it didn't necessarily lead to intelligence. It's really cool. Bloodborne is really cool. I could talk about it all the time. I did. Yeah. Also, the frenzy sound enemy, the Brain of Mensis, is most likely frenzying you when you see it because it doesn't... okay. Oh, this is so neat. So the Brain of Mensis, it doesn't have a mouth, but I think what it's doing is it's screaming. I think it's in pain. So the reason it frenzies you when you look upon it is because you can hear it screaming if you have high insight. And when you free it from its chains, which are like nailed into its body, it's in the dark and it's most likely no longer in pain, so it's not screaming anymore, which is why you can safely approach it. Isn't that neat? I probably talked about that in the Bloodborne lore through, so spoilers. Anyway, you baited me into Bloodborne lore yap. All of this is probably talked about in the Bloodborne lore through, which is on my YouTube channel in a nice playlist. But I've been thinking about Bloodborne again, and now that I have the Blondeborne idea, I'm like, oh bro, we should do another playthrough. You can hear the brain of Mensis screaming? No! I think, like, not literally, because it doesn't have a mouth. So I think the frenzy that it's doing is actually just, it's screaming. Right? Because it's not, malicious. It's just, it wants to die. So I think it's actually, the reason that it frenzies you when you first see it is because it's screaming in pain. And that's why it frenzies you. That's why it kills you. Right? That's my interpretation of it, because it's not trying to harm you. It's not like, it's basically also, I think Mikolash strung it up there because it's a really good protective measure so that no one can get close to him. I think he probably did that. So, yeah. The brain of Mensis and generally the nightmare of Mensis is ridiculously fucking cool and apt. Yeah, this is my little Bloodborne yap to start off the Streamiversary. What better way? Is there any new lore in the Great Hollow? Sure is, baby. I've been talking about it. You should watch all my VODs, and then maybe one sentence of it will be lore. So is she gonna play a game or no? We're just gonna talk about lore. Thank you so much for coming to my Streamiversary party. Yeah, watch all my VODs. In fact, we're gonna do a watch party. I'm gonna watch my VODs together, and we're actually just gonna react to my own VODs. I'm gonna be like, that was a pretty good play there, and I'm gonna laugh at my jokes, and I'll be like, oh, this VOD is so last year, and yeah, I would do that. That would be, you know what? I have actually watched my content before. I don't remember why. But I have watched my videos on stream for some reason. And I did laugh at everything that I laughed at. So you just hear two Wraff laughs at the same time. I really haven't, like, I just laugh. I'm like, so, no, I'm very consistent. I laugh at all the same stuff. Ego? No. No, it's because I don't remember why. There was a reason. To be honest, I don't like watching my own content. I have to when I edit, but I otherwise don't. But it was, for some reason, I was like, chat, let me show you this. And then I moved my camera to the other side. And then there was like, past Wraff was over here. And then current Wraff was over here. And it was like, woo. It was neat. Chat is boring. I'm gonna watch myself. I was also watching chat. You think I can't multitask? Oh my god, I'm not getting credit. Your own voice? Honestly, I don't mind. I think I've become desensitized to my own voice. Like, I don't mind hearing it on video. But, I don't know. Everyone just thinks their own voice sounds weird on video. That is true. Listen, you have to be nice to me. You have to be nice to me. I have been getting shit from my entire family for like 3 days, man. Honestly, 2026 has just been like my family giving me so much shit, and I'm just like, oh my god, just why are you picking fights with me? Like, my family's been picking so many fights. You have to be nice to me. It's my streamiversary. You have to be nice to me today, okay? 5 years ago, I started streaming, and chat bullies me 364 days a year, and then 1 day a year, I say, no, you can't. You can't bully me. You're going to be nice to me today. And we're also going to play some Elden Ring Night Rain. Does that include everyone? Yeah, you're going to get fucking banned if you're mean to me. That's it. Dude, 2026, it's like... there's also been like 15 family parties. If you said 5 like 10 minutes ago, it's been 15 family parties. There's been so many people. It's been good. I'm tired. I'm tired, man. You promise? Shut up.
My favorite part of the Bloodborne playthrough so far is when there were 2 bell ladies in the next room but you didn't know. There was mist in the hallway to the next
thanks,
room.
PW.
And out of the mist comes
Thank you for the
a horde
happy
of red
anniversaries, everybody.
spiders.
I'm very excited
You literally
today.
said, "Are you
Yeah, actually, thank you for the 100 videos as well.
Like
that sounds like I
Maniac
actually remember that
100.
happening a lot. The red ladies and the chalice dungeons are messed up, dude. Someone said help. I've had 20 plus relatives in my house every day for the last 10 days. Oh my god, I would simply die. I would simply perish. Oh my god. All right, so Night Rain is how we're gonna celebrate. Speaking of which, all right, we're gonna have a little streamiversary highlight. I'm gonna tell some stories. 5 years ago, I started streaming. I decided to play Bloodborne. That's it. That's the story. As for what we're gonna be doing today, we're gonna be playing Night Rain. I will tell stories though. We will do some like, oh, back in the day. Ooh. Hey, thanks, MC Zach Listens. Thank you for 2 years. Welcome back. Making the story, can I hear it again? Absolutely. I will tell it multiple times from multiple different perspectives. And then one day there was a chatter and they came to my stream and they said, huh, this girl's pretty lit. You have a gift for storytelling. Thank you. I think that brevity is the soul of wit. Was it Oscar Wilde who said that? Probably not. But he was kind of a witty bitch, so. I said rad, I believe. That's fair, but I think you came a little later. You came a little later. Because day 1. I believe it or not, I did get people on my first day streaming, and that is not common. It was crazy. Bloodborne be poppin'. People love Bloodborne. I had 2 chatters on my very first stream. And it was so, I was like, oh my god. I was like, at first I was really nervous. I was like, man, like, am I gonna have, what if I run out of stuff to talk to? I didn't know. I didn't yet know my capacity for yap. Right? So like, you know, I just wasn't ready for such a thing. No, I was like, oh my god, like, what if I don't know what to talk about? What if I run out? What I have to talk to myself? Oh boy. January 29th. Holy shit, you were there really early. That's crazy. Yeah, okay, hang on. Before I get back into the past, I'm gonna talk about it right now. Lately, I've been doing Night Rain streams with chat, and I've been randomizing my character. We're gonna keep doing that later. Today, I'm playing who I want, when I want, and doing what I want. I don't want to do a depth run because it's my party. I can do what I want to. And I want to play Scala, and I want to play Duchess, and I want to play Undertaker. And maybe Iron Eye, and perhaps Revenant, and perhaps who the frick I want to. And we're gonna do... Oh, I forgot it's a new week. Oh, great. No. Okay, without depth, they're not too bad. Not bad. And fuck you, you were just here. Why do you haunt me, Caligo? Go away. Anyway, I don't know if we're gonna be doing Everdarks today. We'll see. And we're gonna play with chat. Yeah. Holy shit! You're right. The balancers are gone. I'm gonna weep openly. But I had to practice more. No. May. I don't know why I said May. Satan stole your idea, by the way. He's been playing his least played characters. I'm actually just such an influencer. It's crazy. Okay. Dreglord, balancers. Password is Wraff. No, password is... Is anniversary gonna fit? Annivers! No, we need a better one. I have such a good one. It's so easy. 5 years. Password is 5 years. 5, number 5. Years, all caps. Because you know I love caps. This is a special occasion. Okay, okay, okay. And then we're gonna queue for Dreglord. We're gonna queue for balancers, and then I'm gonna talk about, I don't know, my first stream. Also, no, the VOD. Wait, no, the VOD is long gone. The VOD is long gone. Unfortunately, I was very new to streaming. I didn't really understand Twitch very well, so the VOD only stayed up for 2 weeks. Some of my initial Bloodborne playthrough, although, hang on, I should clarify. I had played Bloodborne before. That's why I chose it. It was my favorite game. So I started streaming Bloodborne because I loved it, and I didn't know anyone in person who loved Bloodborne. So I thought it would be super duper fun. Get ready for Q. I thought it would be super duper fun to stream it because I would like meet people who liked it too. And I was like, oh, this will be sick because I love it and we can get into it. And I hadn't played it in a long time. So I had played Bloodborne before, but at the time, the DLC was old. Not like old. Let's see, the DLC is probably like 2-3 years old. I don't even remember. But I hadn't played the DLC because I never went back and played. Like, I played, but I didn't get to the DLC. Like, I don't know why. Because I just didn't go back to it. And I also hadn't finished the Chalice dungeons because I got stuck on the dog. So there was still some stuff I hadn't done. So my first playthrough of the DLC was on stream. And I don't know if I have those VODs, unfortunately. Because Twitch only keeps VODs for 2 weeks at a time. And I didn't have, like, hard drives. I wasn't really ready, so I didn't download my VODs, and a couple of them are missing. So the first stream's gone. Yeah, Defiled, Watchdog of the Old Lords got me stuck. But that was my very first stream. Congrats on 5 years. Thank you. As soon as I get back to my computer, I hear Wraff say, fuck you, go away, why are you here? No, just Caligo. Only Caligo. Seriously, she's such a menace. Went from Bloodborne to Elden Ring? What do you mean? I played all the games eventually. For streaming? Well, I played all of them. I played Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls 2. I played Dark Souls 3. I played Dark Souls 3 and I played Sekiro before I started streaming. So my second stream game was Sekiro. And then after Sekiro, I went back to Bloodborne and I did a BL4 run, which is the minimum level run, like Soul level 1, Rune level 1 run sort of thing. There it is. But in Bloodborne, it's 4. I don't know why they just decided to make it 4 in that game, but it is. So I did the whole game, including DLC, at level 4. It was super fun. This is bad. That is good. Thank you. Ronnie's Dark Moon? Would it technically be a pentaversary? No, because then you don't have the streamiversary. The stream is the keyword. Yeah, so I played, like, I sort of played a lot of FromSoft games, and I, like, always have, so... Yeah. The Sentient Pest is good, but Caligo is considered harassment. Well, Sentient Pest, the difference is that at Depth 0, Sentient Pest is, like, fine and okay, and I literally got a 33 win streak because of Sentient Pest. But in Depth of Night, it's awful. Caligo is never fun. Caligo is always annoying. So that's the difference. Yep. Mm-hmm. What game did I drop for NIGHTREIGN? Well, I mean, I didn't drop a game. Just some games had to go on hiatus because the game that I was excited for came out. So, like, Baldur's Gate 3 is still on hiatus, and Expedition 33 I couldn't finish it in time, but I did that later. Wait, where's the Grace? Oh. Thank you for the streamiversary wishes, gamers. Thank you. Yeah, but I finished E33. But listen, like, y'all knew that. Y'all already knew. When Night Rain was coming, I was like, when Night Rain's out, goodbye. It was like when Elden Ring came out. Like, if anything is not done by Elden Ring, then it will have to freaking wait. It doesn't matter. It's FromSoft. No, not Silksong. Silksong, I started playing when... like, during Night Rain. But... So that wasn't before Night Rain came out. But yeah, it did really mess with my wrists, so I took a break from that one too. I expected like a month of Night Rain, but did not know you would like it this much. Me neither! Let me tell you. Oh, was it Depth of Night? Okay, I really thought I was elsewhere. That's my bad, gamers. Good start. We're off to a good start here today. On my part. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about Depth of Night. When Depth of Night came out, I was like, nah. I could have sworn I gave up Silksong a little earlier, though, because my wrist was killing me, and I was like, I got other problems. I did not expect to like Night Rain this much either. It's so much fun. No, I knew it'd be good, but I didn't expect it to be like, I'm gonna play it for like 6 months nonstop. Are you guys... Oh, did you ping the Evergeel? I'm sorry, I thought your ping was the boss we already fought. That's... Oh my god. Sorry. Whoopsie. Hang on, just you wait, I'm gonna... Oh, he's dead. And I helped. Whee! Uh-oh. That was weird. Don't tell me my controller's having problems. Yo, it's City? Ooh, that'll be fun. But you know, Silksong, I was not ready for Silksong because they only gave me 2 weeks. And for context, when Elden Ring DLC was coming out... Actually, that's the additional context. So the Lorathons I was talking about, I did all those when they announced Elden Ring DLC. Because I was like, what better way to celebrate the Elden Ring DLC coming out than to do a lore run of every single FromSoft game? And I did that before it came out. It was awesome. Except for Demon Souls. Demon Souls didn't... I wasn't done. Yeah, the DLC wasn't my favorite, but that's okay because the celebration was worth it. So this is, I feel, the missing context, because I had a lot of people who were like, Hollow Knight's been out for 7 years. What do you mean you didn't have time? It's called an excuse to party. Have you never done that before? Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, I had 7 years to play the game. I did play the game. But it's different when you know that something's coming and you celebrate. Every FromSoftware game? Okay, no, the modern ones. Because, like, it was a lore run. I'd like to play their older games. I really want to play FromSoftware's classic Cookies and Cream. To be honest. That just sounds like a good time. I'm so pumped for the Ancestral Spirit Head. Or Ancestral Infant's Head, I mean. I always forego the name. Special Rise! Let's go! Yo, people might think I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I want to play all the FromSoft games, including Cookies and Cream and, like, Kuon or whatever. I don't know anything about them except for FromSoft made them. I'm not being sarcastic. That's just my voice. I just sound like that sometimes. Please. Please die, dog. Thank you. Where are we going? Right, the rise. We can also get the boss. Yeah, that was actually a good idea. Why did I go this way? I've like never taken this route in my life, but I mean, in my defense, I was the last one there, so seems like it was a pretty good idea. Oh, I didn't do Armored Core either, actually. I did forget about that one, but to be fair, I sort of swore off streaming Armored Core, unfortunately. Long story short, very long story short, the community is just too much. They are very extra, and it was like not even worth it anymore, and that's such a shame. But yes, I finished Armored Core 6, and I did the True End. I did New Game Plus 2. And I was working on S ranking every mission, but I just never went back to it because of the aforementioned, I'm done with the community, I'm never streaming the game again. Which is a shame. Or like, I recommend it to everybody, it's amazing. Just don't engage with the online community, they're fucking unhinged. She didn't do Wraff skip? I'm built different now. Okay, there's one. I got one. So this is a super rise, as I like to call them if you haven't seen them. Okay, not here. Okay, I don't see any other sign out here, so maybe inside? Oh. That one's fake. It isn't, never mind. So I got two, I think, if I'm understanding this correctly. I love these. I still don't know all the secrets. So for context, the real ones will not explode and the fake ones will explode. Got it. Oh my god! Oh my god, I think I got all three! I've never done that because I've always run with chat, so eventually someone in chat has gone one. I think I just got all three though. Holy shit. That was very exciting. And those were two locations I've never seen before. That's super cool. Unfortunately, C is not really it. But I'm so tempted for these. No, I gotta take this. Here we go. Okay. Sick. Yeah, let's go. So, no, these are in base game. They're just very rare. If you look at them on the map, you can see how they're like swirly. They require 3 seals to break, and the puzzles are different. There are also fake seals that will explode when you activate them. When you touch them, they are fake. So you gotta get 3 real ones that don't explode. Sometimes the puzzles are the same, but they've moved them. So like the trees that are always fake trees will be at the back, for example, stuff like that. Sometimes they're just hidden around the rise. You have to find them physically, like there. But yeah, it requires 3 solutions to open, and I haven't even seen all of them, so that was really exciting. Oh shit, I forgot. This is a secret one. Okay, I got it. Woo! Woo! Okay, okay. He didn't get... No, he did get linked with my ult. Perfect. Yay, Night Deceiver. I will take Gravitas. It's not going to be best in slot by any means, but still. Ooh! Oh, fuck! I wanted the Swarm Pot real bad. The page! It's the page! Okay, okay, get the fuck out of here. We gotta run, we gotta run. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Quickly heal, heal, heal! Scholar! Okay. People run! Fuck! I'm not gonna make it. I didn't see the pit. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it! Jump like you've never jumped before, sweetie pie. Oh. Okay. Gravitas, I mean, it's not Bloodblade, but it's also Gravitas. It's not terrible, I suppose. The real boss joined the party. I know. The free flask actually saved me. It's so true. Bloodborne Lorathon was crazy. I thought I'd see everything there was, but I was wrong. The thing about Bloodborne, thank you first of all for saying that, because I love that game and I think it's the one I know the most, but every time I play Bloodborne, I still uncover something that I haven't seen or encountered before. And that's just so special. I have them, now Elden Ring wins, but I have the most hours in Bloodborne other than Elden Ring. And Elden Ring, a lot of it was PvP. So you're still playing the game, but you know, less encountering of stuff. Oh great, it's the Demon Brothers. Sick. Let's see how Gravitas... No, actually, what am I talking about Gravitas? Who gives a fuck about Gravitas? Number one, I'm leveling up my new thingy. I really didn't think that should hit me, but that's okay, buddy. You do whatever you feel. So the Ancestral Infant's Head on Scholar does a freaking metric ass ton of damage once you level it up to 3, and it's really sick. Also, am I getting FP restore on landing attacks from my weapon? By the way? Because I think so. And I did not know that would work. That is a very interesting interaction. I did not think that would happen. So dramatic. Must be a Leo. Fair and balanced? I know. Like, I'm not gonna say no to that, but hello? I think we gotta take improved dodging. My boy needs every single iframe he can get, and this will make him, I think, on par with every other character by default. So he is... I actually don't know the exact number, but someone told me in chat. Chat said, and maybe I shouldn't believe them, but who knows? Chat said that every character on average has 13 frames of iframes, and he gets 11. So now he should have like, I don't know, 13, 14, something. I don't know. Maybe even more? Who knows? It's the Halo side. Not for me, but for someone else. Ooh. Ooh. No. Don't leave me. I'm falling behind. How much does Recluse have? 17? Legitimately, probably. Scholar has less than Recluse? What do you mean less than Recluse? Recluse has the most in the game, other than Duchess with her double dodge. So Duchess, if she does her super double dodge, has, I even don't know how many, but she is the most. But Recluse, with her single dodge, has more than Duchess with one dodge. So Recluse is eating good. Recluse is like insane. Like, she has a disgusting amount of iframes. Scholar has less than everyone else. He is like the Mount Guardian has. Yeah. Recluse is 17, Duchess with both is 20. That is fucking insanity that Recluse has 17 iframes. I mean, honestly, I experienced it playing her the other night. I was like, holy shit. I was like having a nap. It was wonderful. It was very relaxing. I was like, oh, I can just dodge and... Recluse has the best single dodge in the game. I'm I'm just taking that because honestly, who cares? Wait, this also has reduced spell FP cost? Oh. Wait. Chat, I have a plan. Because with this, does that mean that I'll get more FP on attack? I should, right? It should stack. I've never tried both. Yo, this run's gonna be nasty. Hang on. One moment while I get my little deer head out. There you go. Please, please, step into the goo. Raises physical attack. Sure. Longer recovery period. It also has a huge distance traveled. I don't know. It feels... I don't know. I know some people are like, I don't like her dodge. To me, that's like complaining that you have too much food when people are starving. But like, okay, go off, I guess. You know, like... I don't have any good skills now that I'm thinking about it, so maybe I shouldn't have done that, but like, oh well. Also, I swear to God, they timed her dodges to fit perfectly with enemy attack patterns. She gets hit by nothing, it's insane. One extra recovery frame for 3 more iframes seems like a pretty good goddamn deal. Holy shit, is that really what it is? And the travel distance. No, seriously. It's so insane when I was using her. Because it's been a long time since I played her. I was like, whoa, I'm chilling. I'm gonna get dead blighted, fuck! That's okay, my goo will do the job for me. Like successive attacks negate damage. Would anyone like reduce skill FP cost? I'm not actually gonna run that. I'm just gonna use my juice. What? Who are we fighting? Balancers? Oh, that might not be great. Oh well. Keeping the Longhorn? Oh. Wait, what am my team using? Hang on. I kind of didn't think about that. A hammer, colossal. No one's using a hammer. Well, no, I could give you a hammer. Yeah, does anyone want this? I will take it if no. Like to actually use though, because I want it. Otherwise. Everdark Noster's magic double shot? Hang on, magic double shot. Can you further explain what move you mean? Oh, balls. That's not good. He might actually... I might struggle with my juice. The juice strap might not work on him. Okay, we gotta put the juice by his hands. Oh, balls. Ugh. Okay. No. It's totally gonna work. It's working. He's getting hit. Quick dashes? Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have been looking at chat when he was attacking. I just really hate looking at his cell because he annoys me, so I pretend that I'm not fighting him. No, Scholar's dodge feels nice, but the problem is it's not very good. Like, it literally has less frames than other things, and that's kind of really frustrating. Because I agree, it feels really good. When I was using him for the first time, I was like, man, this dodge is so sick. I love it. But then what happened was I started fighting bosses, oh my god, that I'm actually familiar with. And I started getting hit by everything because I was so used to not it, I guess.
think. Let me think back to the first stream. What else? What other tales can I share?
I don't remember it very well. Like, I remember playing Bloodborne. I remember that I actually had chatters, and I was like, oh, this is so exciting. Other than that, don't really remember it. Sword of Night and Flame. It was 5 years ago. You know what? Not bad for level 10, now I think about it. Undertaker does not have more faith than Revenant. That's true. She can still cast incantations, but she is an A scaling, so it's not as much. Do you remember your first chatter? My first time chatter? I did for quite a bit, but I don't remember now, no. The very first time chatter. You know what? We didn't actually have the first time chatter functionality back then either. So it didn't say that someone was new to the channel. I just knew they were my first time chatter because it was my first time having a chatter. And I was like, what? Oh, stick fairy.
Hey, Black Knight, you want some juice? Hell yeah. Come on in, the water's fine.
Really though, this is so good at cleaning up trash. I'm gonna take magic attack power up because I'm pretty sure that this is magic attack power, but I could be wrong. It's gonna cover the entire arena with juice. I would like to duplicate magic attack power then. Beautiful. Looking good. Yeah, get in with that blue Gatorade. This is going to be a weird run. I've never done a run quite like this, but I'm loving it.
Hey, do you like Gatorade?
I actually do like Gatorade. I get the like half sugar Gatorade in the summer. You look like Aquarius? I do, yeah, yeah. A scholar has become Aquarius. Inman Head is magic? Perfect. Thank you for confirming. Could not remember.
Free Gatorade! Get rid of that dumb, stinky water. It's the same that's in the toilet. Have Gatorade instead.
Remember your first sub chatter? No. No, I don't. Although, if you look, we do have some folks, like I know TiVo is one of the first. I think TiVo is my, Derp TiVo is like my highest, my most like OG. Because you have that, what do you call them, founders? So they upped the amount of founders you can have from 10 to 25. But yeah, TiVo I think is the longest remaining who's still here. Bullpaper's very OG. She's been around for a long time. Don't need that, don't need that. I should buy some food. I think let's get some pickles. Yeah, just like Idiocracy. It's a funny way. Oh my god, Loretta, let's go! Good idea. Everyone else left you? It's actually pretty normal. People come and go. You know how it is. There's probably a couple other people that I just can't think about the top of my head. But honestly, like, it's not even... It's just a thing. I don't watch people consistently either. Like I really like Northern Lion. I watched him for a long time, but it was always on and off. I didn't watch him like all the time. Haven't watched him in a bit now. I will take that. That's a nice start, but I need this for the FP restore. I need this. Would like this. Would like this. I'm gonna drop this now. If anyone would like the bubble. It's not gonna be the most effective on this boss, but still. The sap era? I don't know what that means. See? That's how out of the loop I am. What about your most dedicated chatter? I don't know. Are we doing like an MVP thing? Somehow my living room TV played your Demon Souls playthrough and saw you beat the Adjudicator. That, yeah, you know what? My Lorathon may not be out because I haven't done it yet, but my first playthrough of the Demon Souls remake, and that's my first time playing Demon Souls, is all edited on YouTube, yeah. As is my Elden Ring first playthrough. I feel like I might be missing one of the Elden Ring DLC episodes, though. FP restore in hand? Oh, right, I forgot. Hang on. I mean, I'm not really using FP right now, but yeah. Pickles! Come. Team, come. Get your pickles. Woo! Come to the party. We got pickles. Really, though, I'm going to use more pickles, try to level it up. And then we shall do this. Where's that dumb nerd? Where's that dumb idiot nerd? Here we go! I know that Flask wasn't that really valuable or important, but it's fine.
He fight with book!
Oh, fuck! Thank you! It's worth it! Turn your brain off! Apply goo! Come back here. How dare you? Think you can run from my goo, bitch? Have a pickle. I should really rod him too while I'm at it, huh? Sorry if I'm a little rusty this game, Chad. I haven't played it since last year. Oh, that's on me. I probably killed Jared. It was just so funny, so it's understandable. Oh shit! You know what? I do deserve that. I deserve it, but I just said it, so. All right. Anyway, bring me back. I deserve it, even though I'm really funny. Thank you. Thank you for rezzing me. No. Oh fuck. Okay, it's fine. Oh god. Oh, it explodes! Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna lay down here and think about what I did. I made a joke that was too funny. It's very risky to do such a thing. How dare you just stand over me judgmentally? That's crazy. No, I'm honestly just throwing. It's fine. I don't know how to deal with a laser because my way of dealing with a laser is just like don't be in the laser. So, you know. I did that. I'll see you next year bit to my therapist. He said I'm going to keep you on the schedule for next week despite that. See, so hang on. So it's funny when you do it? That's crazy. It's fucked up. I'll remember that. Okay, take this meat and then I can afford nothing. So if anyone would like, can anyone buy me food? It's everyone else's broken meat.
Thanks for being you. Keep on rafferinoing.
Okay, listen, I know it's so you can buy stuff, but holy shit, just seeing Bryce leave and kill himself is so funny. Thank you for the food! I don't need all these Starlight Shards. I don't even need fucking any of them, actually. So I'm just gonna crunch them a little bit, get some leveling in there. And then take a Krabby. Nailed it. Alright, eat this. Pick that up. Alright, I think we're set. I'm gonna eat one of these. We're maxed. Thank you for the food. Happy New Year. Thank you for the Happy New Year. Happy New Year, chat. Some people can tell a joke, some can't. That's true, but I'm definitely one who can. I'm so funny. Okay, I'm freaking ready AF. I'm gonna start with the pickle, and then I'm gonna serve a course of exalted flesh. Dono? Did I miss a dono? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I missed it. I'm gonna have to hang on. Eat this. Eat this, and then I scroll up in chat. They don't stack, so you're only gonna get the 2. Did I miss a dono? I didn't see one. I will check it in a moment because I missed it. Oh, bitch. Sprayed a Gatorade on him. Ladies love Gatorade. Oh shit. Hang on. Coming. Oh, good lord. Okay. Yo, the juice saved my life, eh? What is it? Is my stamina bar big? Or? I didn't see it. Oh, because I had 4 stacks. Watch this. You want to see something fucking cool? You want to be jealous in a second? Watch this. Okay, number 1. 1. And then pickle. Yep. That's Scholar, baby. It's not really that big. It just looks big compared to my other things. Why are you targeting me? All I'm doing is providing delicious beverages. I live, bitch. Everybody wanna get their hands on Scholar. Well, chat, this confirms that all the ladies are thirsty for Scholar, not just me. Alright, hang on. I'm trying to get... Here's what we're gonna do. Watch this. Whoosh. Kind of messed up because I was still in my animation. too far. There we go. No, don't leave. Uh-oh. Oh, I did that twice. There was an incident. Hang on. And then lots of juice. Juice. Worth it. I live, bitch. Hey, baby, you want some Gatorade? Oh, thank you. It is a little annoying that they won't ever look at me anymore. Dude, excuse me? Oh shit, I'm dead, probably. Okay, they had mercy. Okay, hang on.
Dark Souls strats, baby. That's right. I play Dark Souls. Oh, Jesus!
That's also Dark Souls strats, by the way, where an enemy comes up beside you and you didn't see them and you die. That's just like Dark Souls. Wow. Oh, the enemy that I didn't see was there. Ah, dang it. Freaking got me. Son of a... I regret nothing. Because to be honest, even if bad things come from my decision making, I still think it's funny. Is it over already? But I had so much snacks still, and I didn't even finish all the juice. I have like a full course meal in my pockets. Ready to provide. That was a silly one. Well done, gamers. GG's. Hey, Gallery Jepson! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to the community as well. Thank you so much. Also, hang on. Is it this? Yes, it is. Okay. Thank you for supporting the stream and celebrating the 5-year streamiversary. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for joining the first run, gamers. That was really fun. Ganged up on you at the beginning? Yeah, I know. I was like right there and they did not give a shit about me. They were just... I want that one. Oh my god, there it is. Thank you so much. I don't see your name. I'm so sorry. Who was this donation? Thank you so much. I'm so sorry I missed it. Normally I see them in my peripherals, but I feel like I'm slipping. Thank you so much for $100-inos. That's so kind and generous as well. Gemini! There you are. Thank you so much. It just says your, Yeah. It has like your Streamlabs ID. Either way, thank you so much. That's very, very kind. Thank you so much. And thank you, Master MPS, for telling me. Play Rev next? It's my party. I can play who I want to. And maybe that'll be Revenant. It might. I do actually want to play her again, though. So we will. Probably today. I will keep this. Maybe. Maybe. No. Bryce! Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Not the stolen valor. I wouldn't even have said thank you if not for that. So thank you. If I missed something, thank you for telling me. Seriously. I really try not to miss things. But I do sometimes. So thank you so much for letting me know. And thank you for the dono, Gemini Lightning. That's so kind. And Bryce, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wait, you told me? Well, I didn't see you tell me, so you don't get credit. Sorry, that's how it works, unfortunately. Can I get the Rav Donks, please? I want to see them. I want to see the revs that I don't play so much anymore. Like, you give me credit anyway? Listen, I would if you did anything. roll today. I'm on a roll today. I'm so funny. It's crazy. It's insane. Alright, gamers. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna use the restroom. I drank so much water as usual again today because guess what happened? I forgot to drink water all day because I was busy. And then at the family party, I'm like, can I have water? And then I just drank like a bunch of water. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, hello, I'm back. Thank you for the Happy New Year and thank you for the Happy Streamiversary. I really did pick the worst day possible to start streaming because everything is in 1 week. My birthday, Christmas, New Year's, Streamiversary. I really should have spread it out a little bit more. Yes, a lot. I did also pet Marlo, yeah. He's just sitting sort of like on an arm of a sofa, just like chilling, curled up, staring, and I'm like, hi. And then he like gets up and he's so cute. Okay, anyway. How was it a long pee? All right, listen, sometimes I gotta do other things. I get like blueberries, which I forgot to get, actually, now that I'm saying that out loud. Son of a... Anyway, we do another one. Password is 5 years. I pet the cat. I think about cookies, maybe a snack, you know. I mean, for my standards, yes, it might be a long pee. Because I pee so fast. I feel like playing. We'll see what the boss is, and then we'll decide. Marlo has actually been so ridiculously cute that I'm petting him even more than usual. I'm always petting him. Hey, thanks, NQC. I hope it's Dreglord. I'm kind of bummed that Everdark balancers aren't here right now because I didn't queue for the Great Hollow like a big dingus. Okay, Dreglord. We're bringing Revenant. I'm impressed, if anything. I pee really fast, okay? It's time. Because I haven't used her for Dreglord. Is this gonna go... At least I don't think I have. I might have. I don't remember. Is this gonna go well? Maybe. Is it gonna go... Who knows? I guess we'll find out. I did think about making a new build for her. But then I realized that I don't want to, so I didn't. Maybe I have. I know I've used her on balancers. She still plays Revy. She's my second most played. Oh, thank you. Someone queued for Great Hollow. Good stuff. I'll try to remember this time. Consistency is the key to success. It's one of them. I'm gonna do a pure claw run. How's that sound? Just kidding. I would never. Because that is insane. Well, it's not like... It's just there's no reason to. Because they're like not good. Really. However... if I could get some nice spells, like maybe discuses or whatever. Also, I don't really know where to get seals on this map, but one place is this gigantic cathedral right here, so I'm pretty pumped. Our bouncers should always be available. The thing is, you could say the same thing about the entire game. Why is the Everdarks only available sometimes? The reason for that is because they're doing like a sort of Monster Hunter-y thingy. Like Monster Hunter does that. They do limited time events, and I think that that's what they were going for with this game. They've never done such a thing, and that's kind of why I'm not annoyed by it. Okay, I was using items. Sebastian! Sebastian! Sebastian did not help me, but my team did. Thank you, team. So... Like, I get it, but that's why I don't mind it too much, is because it makes me think of Monster Hunter. Bad trade, bad trade. Okay. I'm gonna go try to get some flasks. And by flasks, I mean, seals, because I know there's seals in here. Oh, thank you. It's even better. So I can't use it till I'm level 3, but Lightning Spear is nice to have. Thank you for the hammer as well. Are you sure that you don't want the hammer? Well, I guess you can't use it till level 7. Right over here should be the seals. There they are. Oh boy. Protection of the Erd Tree. Fuck. FP restore upon landing attacks. Not the most helpful until I can get a better melee. Alrighty. Get ready for ults. Yeah, no, like, I understand. But I think it's kind of cool that they have changing bosses. It makes it fun. Especially since... I don't know. I guess that's it. Yeah. Sebastian is a French name, I think. But I just wanted to say it extra French. Targeting, can you like chill out? Have to admit, the ladies on the ants is like the worst start here. There's so many of them and they're kind of annoying. Is it this one? Yeah, okay. Lock on, please, God. Wait, how would you get all the way over there? What the fuck? I just got the golden order greatsword. Yay. Wait, what's up there? What are you guys doing? How'd you... Whoa, I've never been up here before. Oh, the mine! I actually didn't realize it was so close to the start. Well, that's interesting. That works for me. I'm definitely gonna need a purple stone, most likely. It's just kind of how it works as a revenant. Yeah, I just got the best weapon. Except for maybe Marcus Hammer, but I don't know. I think the Golden Order Greatsword is better for any character who can use it. Ow. Get him, Frederick. Oh, sorry, I got confused. I was thinking of the Sacred Relic Sword. It's still good, but Sacred Relic Sword is better. That's my bad. I get them confused. It's still really good though. Cause yeah, it's the remove buff sword. But it'll be so good for Dreggy because Dreggy buffs himself. So that's actually really good. Whee! Sacred Relic is basically a holy version. Moonlight Greatsword in this. Effectively, yes. Okay. I mean, if you don't need it, I will take a blue. Then again, I'll take another one. I'll probably need it. I'll blue my starting claws just to have a scaling weapon. Moves all our status build-up bars too. Yeah. So I kind of got it confused with another sword, but it's good. It is good. Yeah. And Sebastian is dead. 2 attacks from a mid-tier boss that doesn't really do that much damage at depth 0, and one of my summons is almost entirely dead. Just a good scale on what's going on there. The camera's spinning, freaking me out. It's gonna purple the claws. Oh my god, do you remember that? I'm gonna drop the heal. If we run into a roll... No, I'm not gonna. I don't need to do that. Thank you! That maxes that out. I'm gonna drop the heal. If we run into... Wait, do I want this? No. Here, please, someone take poison armament. That's actually gonna be really good on our exec, or really anyone. I think I meant to drop that, and then I forgot to do it. I need 3 seals, because I have 3 seal buff thingy, so... Yeah, there was this... I was in depth 3, and one of my teammates left, and I was Iron Eye, who, you know, obviously very strong, but, you know, maybe not the most capable of putting out damage himself if you're doing a standard bow build, just to be clear, and before someone says, well, if you're melee Iron Eye. My teammate was a Revenant, the one who stayed, and at the very first camp in the entire match, I got them Discus of Light, and I was so happy. I was like, no problemo. They're gonna purple that out, we're all set. They purpled out their fucking claws instead. We were doing no damage the entire run. I couldn't figure out why when I realized that they weren't using Discus of goddamn Light and they were using their claws the entire time, and I wanted to simply perish. And I was like, why? Like, I get it. There are dire times out there. There are sometimes, as Revenant, you get nothing. I gave you everything. I gave you the best spell in the game and you spit in my face. I was weeping openly. And also, we lost. It was terrible. No. That was a depth run. That's when it matters. If I'm doing rando runs, the chat we're goofing around and someone wants to purple their claws, you live your life. You do it. But in depth, I'm counting on you, teammate, to do your best. You know? You blocked them too? Yeah, I had to block a lot of people that I was like, why would you do that? Because it did damage to my psyche. You know, like I need to protect my sanity and whatnot. I'm gonna get a good weapon right here. I'm gonna get this. Ooh, Star Scourge Great Sword. The game wants me to be Strength Revenant so fucking bad. Fine, let's do it. Would anyone like my claws? That's it. Divorce time. What the f— I was gonna say the Cypher Potas, and then I realized that I don't want to, but I was saying so I guess the game knew. The game actually fucking hates me, but loves Strength Revenant, and is like, Wraff, do it. Do the meme. Don't worry about it. Just do it. Happy 5 years, thank you. Do you have Rivers of Blood already over there? You sure do. We are looking good and sitting pretty. You love to see it. What about... I'm gonna take resistance to ailments because rot improved incants. Thank you. I need 3 seals though is the problem. This is the problem with the 3 seal thing. You know what? I'm gonna drop this. Look how much FP I just lost, but I'll just get another one in the meantime. I'll find something better. What am I gonna drop? I don't know. Okay, because Lightning Spear is not that expensive. I think we need 1 more crystal. Yeah. Did give her a meme buff instead of a buff, so yeah. It wasn't even a buff, they just gave her a new build. But like, other characters got new builds, sure, but I don't know, I just think hers is like the fucking worst. By far. Ooh, that is a nice seal. Where'd you get that? I need this. I'll keep this because it's Wrath of Gold, even though I hate Wrath of Gold. I might have to just drop, like, this, the Nagakiba. Legitimately, this isn't great on me either, but I like having a melee weapon. So I think we'll just drop the Nagakiba. The one weakness of 3 seals, needing 3 seals, is basically this. Inventory space, effectively. This is nice. I don't know why I took this route. Come on. Come on, dude. Revenant, it's... I'm gonna die in the goo because, like, I simply cannot emerge. Like, I'm not making out. Come on, Revenant! I don't know about this one, gamers. I'm too short. She's too little. She's too wee. Alright, I literally went like 10 feet and I have no flasks. Wow, my depth perception is very off. How dare you! I know I need to be level 10 for this. It's fine. And it's Death Knight? That doesn't bother me because I don't, like, it should be fine. It won't be fine, actually. But it'll be fine, probably. Okay, the tree was in the way. That's fine. No problem, Mo. I hit him. Put her down! What? Where even is any of them? How did that miss? Oh, I'm out of a feet. Okay, no problem, no problem. Like, what is with Lightning Spear's ability to just graze someone's shoulder? Good lord. Improved dodging, 100%. Blood attack power, also a ridiculously good choice, but I want improved dodging because Revenant is, you know, squishy. Doesn't have any particular special dodge or anything, so this will just be more helpful for survival. That's why I don't use it unless I have to. Yeah, I'm stuck between Black Flame and Lightning Spear, both of which aren't bad, but have glaring issues. Well, I will take Faithful's Canvas Talisman. It was very nice. That's very pleasing. I still think she should have some super cool, like, ghostly dodge, you know? I just think that fits her character. It'd be so sick. Like a blink dodge. But she's a ghost. Okay, hang on. The problem is I need to take the stamina, the other thing. No one's running this, so this is fine. I need this. And this, I will give this, but then I can drop this, actually. Oh. Okay. Well. Lit. Oh, right. Do this. I will make Lightning Spear purple for now. And then I can drop the blue. Okay. The Crow of Canehurst dodge. Basically Bloodhound step, yeah. Okay, the Coded Sword. Alright. I'm gonna drop this. Would you like this, Executor? Because, like, honestly, I don't really want it. Because the Coded Sword is actually better for me. Why is there so many purple stones? I'll take it, then. Nah, I've been saying she should have a blink dodge for a fucking minute. She's a ghost. I've been saying that since before you said it. I promise you. Don't gaslight. You can't gaslight me. I'm a gamer. Nah. Coated sword with rot? Good point. Rot might be nice. So the reason I'm gonna use this, I don't have good scaling for this. I'm keeping this for the passive. This though, is actually faith scaling, so Revenant can make good use of it. Literally gonna take your lunch money? Then you will starve. Why did you turn toward me as I was casting the incantation? That is so messed up, chat. When I started casting it, it was his back. Oh, he's dead. 1 second. And Sebastian is fucking dead already in the middle. Oh, Jesus Christ. Unbelievable.
Eh.
I still might use this. Yeah, because of the status. You're so right. Attacks inflict rot. I'll take this. Yeah. Whoop. What did I just grab? Neat. Arena for Putrid Avatar is toxic. It's more the fact that it sprays rot from its front, and it had its back to me, and then as I started casting an incantation, it turned its front to me. So by the time I finished casting, I was in the line of fire, and it's like, that's so fucked up for a squishy. If this was depth, I'd be dead. And we would have wiped right there. And it's like, that's so fucked up. Oh, imagine if she had like a cool... Yeah. I do think her ult should last longer. You know what I think they should do? Another like little thing. When she uses her ult, the attack buff lasts longer than her ult does. I think that's fair considering Scholar now. We didn't really finish the thing, but yeah, it's fine. Same attack set with Rot instead? Yeah, but Putrid does more damage. Just ate a whole carton of blueberries in your honor? Hell yeah, thank you. That's how you like to party here. Okay, nice start. Nice, love it. Love her turning for me. So I can't hit her head. Come on, Freya. Love her running away. Oh, there goes the head! Get back here, I want to play soccer. Why can I still lock onto it? What? What? That's new. That's definitely not intended. This cannot be the intended experience. That normally doesn't happen. That was a little bit of a bug. I love playing soccer. Can anyone clip that for me? That was incredible. Improved holy attack power. When I get holy attack power, just you wait. It's gonna be so fire. Nah. This is a seal. I think I could take a nice dragonfire instead of, for example, this. I don't think this is a good idea because it's extraordinarily expensive, and I was not able to hit a rise because, well, honestly, I kind of forgot. It's been a while, and, well, the routing didn't really work out. The only one was here. So I don't have a ton of FP. Like, I have a good amount, but, you know, not enough that I could use dragonfire liberally. However, I do have Wrath of Gold, which is going to be effective on the Deathrite Bird if I can hit it. Oh, that's the wrong spell. I'm so glad. The bird had time to jump away, scream, and grab me before I was out of the Wrath of Gold animation. Like, I could have canceled it early, but at that point it's like, well, this is happening. It's too late now. The God Seal. Goodbye, Dragonfire. Holy shit, I am so happy. Actually, what's this? Goodbye, Wrath of Gold. Go fuck yourself. Yay! I'm so happy. Elden Stars with Discus of Light. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be really good. Should have taken Holy Attack Power. Yeah, I didn't expect... You know what? I'll just go back to the first story and get it. I dropped it. I dropped one that had it, so I can just pick that back up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Discus is like best in Slot. Alright. Boom. We're gonna do a quick cast of this. Where'd he go? Get him smashing! Holy shit. Everyone else in the way and you got me. Treacherous dead. 3 purple stones too? That's true, I don't even need it. Okay. Improve magic attack power, not helpful. Lion Great Bow, not the most helpful. I guess I could use this. It doesn't have as good scaling. But... has more AR. So, that is a wall. Where's the door? I can't see the door. There's the door. Man, is my screen darker or am I like blind? I think my screen's a little darker today because I cannot see shit right now. What does it do? Oh, right. Yeah, I knew that. Okay. I mean, I could do Baby Beam. But Holy Melee? I'm not really... If I'm using the Coated Sword on Greggy when I have Discus and Elden Stars, then I truly have broken my brain. So, it'll be fine. So this will be fun. At least I'm not like stuck with no spells or anything. I've been really tempted to make a fundamentalist incantation build, even though you can't like start with Discus. But to be fair, you could. The idea of starting with certain spells is very new. Grace would be perfect on Undertaker. I gave it to her. She dropped it because she has Star Scourge. What in the universe would be better than Star Scourge? She's sad. I also got, well, okay, I didn't find Star Scourge, but I opened the pile that had Star Scourge, so don't worry, I'm not holding on to my teammates here. I've been sharing. I'm just using it for the passive, which I don't think will proc, so if I find anything better, I'll probably just drop it. Actually, any passives? No. I will buy Uplifting Aromatics though, because I'm a team player. And I don't need all these stones either, so I'll buy this. And that's about it. Some insane gamble luck. Ooh, nice. I think I saw some of those. Those are really good. Had to block an Undertaker last night. She was trying to do an Iron 9 only use bows. In depths? That's a very weird thing. Talk lore on the new map? You know, now that I think about it, I haven't really talked about the map lore, no. Well, a little bit. I think it may be inside a giant tree. Like a hollow in the sense of it being, what's it called in Dark Souls 1? The zone that is the hollow you take down to Ash Lake. What's it called? Is it even called the Great Hollow? Yeah, it's called the Great Hollow. So this is also called the Great Hollow. So I think it may be one of those. And there's also Things Betwixt, which also appears to be in the trunk of a giant tree, which is really neat because you don't actually see the tree afterward. You leave Things Betwixt, and it looks like you're in a cavernous area, and you don't really see it afterward, which is just because you're in sort of a Wonderland zone where things don't really need to make sense, and I love it. You also end up just, like, in this tree zone after falling into a whirlpool of darkness. So Dark Souls 2 is just wackadoodle affectionate. And yeah, I mean, because it looks like we're underground, and it's clearly meant to evoke the imagery of the underground area, like Shofra, but it's not Shofra. And you can see roots and a giant pillar with thorns and roots sticking out of it. It's really neat. I gotta think more on it, because the maps are really interesting too, how they change. Oh great, this guy. Gosh, I really hate this thing. Giant Glim Blades. So good. Love it. What if it's underneath the Erd Tree? Well, we know the Erd Tree isn't there. But then again, shifting Earths don't need to follow the rules. Like, Naklateo. Oh, Starlight Shards for me. Okay, I would like physical damage negation, though. Or should be enough, I'm hoping, but it's a long fight and I haven't used... Oh, what am I doing? Duh, just drink the flask. Yeah. There you go. All right, ready to go. Perfect. I always like to have more Starlight Shards than necessary, especially with our damage. I don't think it'll be a problem, but, you know. It's beneath Limveld? I know, but Great Hollow is a very evocative name considering the history that it looks like it's underground, but you're actually just in a tree. So that's what I'm latching onto. Alright, Helen. I haven't used her this run yet, so sorry. Yeah, you some Helen action. Okay. Shouldn't have stood in front of him. That's on me. Okay. For some reason, didn't expect him to do the same thing again. Cool. Nice. Helen is, dead. Okay. But that's okay. She lasted longer than me. So that's alright. Don't use this because he's got damage down. Nah, let's just use this. I forgot to use my aromatic too. Okay, fine. 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 I won't cast anything. Fuck off. What the? Honestly, didn't even see what he was doing. Not looking great for me. And Frederick is also dead, but that's okay. Let's just... Okay, alright. I'm trying to alt game. Can you let me click the button, please? Dear God. Okay. Alright, there you go. Well, at least he's eating Sebastian's Scream, but with his damage? Like... Oh shit, I might be dead. Yep. It's my bad, I mistimed the roll. It's not a good Revenant run for me. I can't even use my really cool spells. Like, I'm sitting here just trying to cast Elden Stars, and the game's like, no. Oh, man. Like, I thought I would have fun on Revenant this run, but instead I'm, like, just getting hit by fucking everything. The incantations are taking too long to cast. And honestly, I'm not used to them because I haven't been playing Revenant in a long time. Oh, Frederick's dead. So sorry. Okay, anyway, let me try that again. Here we go. All right. Cast a spell. Good stuff. Holy fucking shit. Helen is gonna die. Helen is dead. Okay, that's fine. Just throw some discuses until it's over. What hit me? Was it the goo? Chad, I was so focused on him. What stun locked me? What happened? No. Was it a random goo pile from the ground that I didn't see? That was depressing. Yeah, because I was looking at him and then something hit me on the ground and then I couldn't dodge. Oh my god. Incantations take so fucking long to cast. It makes me want to fucking die. It's insane. Like, can you tell me? I'm just wondering, like, okay, just as a comparison, I had the best weapons on Recluse. I don't play Recluse. I have like 30 games with her total. And then I have the best weapons on Revenant. And I'm like out there fucking 4 times dying on Revenant, who I have like 250 games with. And on Recluse, I'm like literally looking at my watch and I'm like just chilling, not even thinking. Like, I can't believe what a difference it is. Remember that run? It was like 2 streams ago where I was just playing her and I was like, oh, Dreggy, no problem. I'm chilling. I'm like not even paying attention. I'm like, I might just want to have a little sip of water. But on Revenant, I'm like trying my fucking heart out and I die 4 times. Insane. Shocking. I can't believe the difference. It does feel like a vacation playing Recluse. 230, my bad, not 250. 230. This is great till your teammates start dying. Just use Giant's Flame Take Thee and res them all. It's true, I actually didn't drink my water that time. Don't have that same experience as Recluse players? I don't know what to tell you then, man. I'm sorry. Like, Recluse as a character is like a fucking vacation compared to Revenant. And they're both casters. Unreal. I wasn't even timing my dodges. I was just spamming and I was like, wee, wee. And Dreglord couldn't even catch me. It was crazy. I'm not always dehydrated. I'm definitely a little dehydrated though. Cancel out of sorceries? Well, sorceries let you move while casting them, which helps a little bit. Even if it's just a tiny bit, at least you can shift over in a certain direction. Ima spells are good for rezzing. She has options. Recluse and Trios is great. Solo, she's one of the worst. But you're forgetting who's at the bottom of the list in terms of the worst. It's Revenant! People call playing Revenant a challenge run. And they're right. Let's not forget. I'm gonna play Duchess. Like, you guys are literally, like, I'm just saying. Don't forget that fact. Yeah, it's hard to play her. She's not great in solo, but who's worse? The other caster in the game of 2 casters. Insane. Insane. When's Wraff Duchess guide? Right now, right here. Live. I take Rev solo over Recluse all day. You are high, my brother. How do I see that screen that shows how many wins I have with each character? So, that shows you how many games you have with each character and how many wins you have on each boss. You go to that book, and then you click right on the D-pad one time. Okay, so to play Duchess, what you want to do is you want to dodge a lot and never, ever get hit. If you get hit a single time, you're fucked. You're dead on the ground. You're a waste of space. You're dead. So just don't get hit. It's more of a depth guide. Here you can get hit a couple times, but in depth, get hit and die. Instantly. Let's get... Ooh, let's go down here. Okay, let's get to level 2 and then go down there. Let's, what is even this? Where are we? Let's do, this, like, baby camp over here. And then let's go down below and get the the Night Invaders. Hey, thanks, Hamsar. Welcome in. FromSoft doesn't want you having fun if you're Revenant. That is factually correct. It's true. Oh my god. See, I'd be dead. I'd be dead. You're already dead. Already dead. Okay. Really, though, the key to Duchess, for me, because keep in mind, this is going to be my playstyle, which tends to be melee. I've been using melee since before this recent patch. I'm just saying I've been doing it since before I was cool. Now everyone's finally on my level. They're using melee Duchess. I've been using melee Duchess. What is this build? Oh, chat! I wanted to make a new Duchess build and I forgot since I haven't been playing her. So let's do that after this. What is the new build going to be? I don't know, but I had an idea and I don't remember what it was, but I'm sure it'll come back to me. Now, just because I do melee Duchess doesn't mean that I don't also use spells if I get really cool ones. Whee! Okay, remember. We shouldn't go down there first unless... Oh, this guy. I see. I thought you wanted to go down here. I was like, yo, the invaders are gonna gank our asses. Help! I'm in the back rooms! No! Wait. Where the... What? Well... How did you get through that? What the fuck? Well, at least I didn't get trapped. Hey, Saint, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. What is hitting me, by the way? Oh, wait. No, really, what was hitting me? I actually didn't see anything. I was a little distracted, admittedly. Hello Raiders, welcome to the 5-year streamiversary. And Happy New Year. How was Night Rain? Ah! Okay, what was even that? Alright, I really thought it was a little bigger than that. That's my bad. Okay, so it's not a good idea to use Carring Greatsword like that, but I felt the need to practice and experiment. What about the other 3 years you've been streaming before then? Oh, yeah, no, that's an old joke. I've been streaming for 5 years. I do like to actually know how long I've been streaming, so... Where is this freaking invader? I'm not trying to backstab. What is happening in this game? Do we have an undie? No. I guess I could use this. But do I really want to? On Dreggy? No, I don't. Wait, is that the enemy? I thought that was ours. Aw. I thought there was an Iron Eye around here. Like, another one, I mean. Goodbye, Night Hunter. Hey, thanks, Saint. Thanks so much for sending your community over to help us party. Oh, that is actually for my teammate. Yep. Actually, I should have 3 daggers. I kind of forgot about my passive, but that's okay. I will, ooh. Oh, thank you. If you don't want this, I will take it, and then I will have my 3 daggers for my passive. And now my attack power will be very up because I have... This is the build. Alright. Nicely done, gamers. Shall we, I don't know, look for crystals out here somewhere? Surely there's a spawn somewhere. Maybe we put the great bow away. It's a little large. Also, I guess we could just, like, depart this locale. Who's the boss here, though? It is... There's a crystal! This is why I checked. It's BBH. We do not want to really mess with them, so let's not. Glad I checked. I remembered that one. And then we can get flask, maybe crystals. We got 1. Unless I missed one. There's that one. It's way farther than it looks. I don't really want to mess with that. But I do kind of want to start going over there as part of my route. There's a crystal. I don't think there was one there. But that's 2. Unless I missed one at the very start. I don't remember us getting. I'm gonna double check. Because this one might have been just tucked around the corner. It's probably just hopium though. Nah, I would see it.
Hey, thanks, Jay Wong, for the happy streamiversary wishes.
This is a sick passive. Thank you for successive attacks negate damage. It's so helpful. Oh my, okay. You know what? This might be the best weapon I have right now. So I think I'll actually take that and run it, even if it's not a dagger. I don't really need to use daggers. I just need to have 3 daggers for the passive. You know what? I know it's basic, but I do kind of want to try running 2 of the Balancer's Relics on Duchess, and I'll see what else I want to run. I was also thinking of running the Undertaker Relic with her, right? Like the successive attack one. But I don't know how often it's up, and I like consistency. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just I think for myself and my playstyle, I'm gonna like 2 Balancers better. Go for Reapers? No, I'm not gonna do that. I like Dagger Duchess too much. Undertaker on her and it rules? Well, I think I'm gonna experiment with that. I'm afraid I would rather use the Frozen Needle than Moonveil. I do not like Moonveil. I don't like katanas, more accurately. Oh, the passive! That's even better. Perfect. So that way Iron Eye can take it, and then I don't have to. Makes me happy. Take a few dagger swipes in between crystal shots. I'm sorry. I play the fun Duchess, and that means melee Duchess. Really, though, I don't like Shattering Crystal. I didn't use it even before. That's 3. I'm probably going to try both and see which one I prefer and which one feels more consistent. Get why people like it. Yeah, Shattering Crystal. Like, I get it hits really hard, but I don't know. I just like being fast. No. I don't really think that's good. Okay, I'm gonna check middle. Let's go, shall we? But no, I get it. I get Shattering Crystal. Don't get me wrong. I'm just talking for myself. I play melee Duchess. I always have. I will run Shattering Crystal sometimes, but in depths, every time I ran it, I got hit more because it just has such a long cast time and everything. Loretta. No Crystal. Not here. Who's the boss down here? Yeah, you. Black Knight with both Balancer's Relics? See, that's what I'm thinking. But here's the thing. The skill attack power-up is fine, but I'm running that Relic for the melee attack power-up because it just helps do what I always did. You know what? I don't know if Slicer procs successive things, because I don't think it procs successive attacks negate damage. But it might be different for Undertaker's Relic, yeah. Didn't need to go this way. I could have gone the other way, but it's fine. I'm Duchess. Oh, speaking of Duchess, I started the Pokemon DLC yesterday, finally. It came out on the 10th of December, and I finally started it because I was away, and then I was getting settled, and then streaming, and then the holidays, so I finally found some time to start it. And I forgot I named my Gardevoir Duchess, and I was like, aw, hee hee. But it's pretty fun so far. It's cute, and it involves making donuts, and I'm all about that, so it was pretty neat. Only only problem is what I'll take off. I don't want to lose the character skill cooldown reduction, but I probably will have to. Yeah, basically that's next. Is going to be like, what's going to be my next attempted build. I don't like to go full meta. I never do full meta because I think that if you do full meta, it's just... you may not find your own playstyle that you actually like because you're too busy doing what other people think is best. And if you like that playstyle, like, you know, the Shattering Crystal Duchess, where everyone just uses her as a sorcerer, that's fine. But I was using Melee Duchess before it was, you know, recommended. I'm probably just gonna customize my build the way that I want to anyway. Oh, great, these guys. Oh, shit. There's nothing wrong with building for absolute power. I just more mean, like, you know, you need Night and Beta relics. You need Evergel relics. You need all this, or you're not gonna win. Like, that's sort of what I'm talking about, is this idea of, like, you gotta do day one knuckle audio. You gotta play this character like this. If you run this character, you're suboptimal. Like, that is sort of what I'm against. Personally, because I think it leads people to all play the same, and not every playstyle fits every person. There is not just one way to play. Whoa. Someone had to comment on your Steam profile? People can leave comments on Steam profiles? Like, angry ones? Why are people so weird? That's so weird. Oh my god, so your Steam can just be like a YouTube channel, but you don't want it to be? That's so fucked up. Why would people do that? Why would Steam allow that? Like, imagine you're like just chilling on the internet, you want to play a video game, and it ends up you get to deal with like fucking YouTube commenters against your will. That's insane. That's unhinged. Can you turn that off? I hope so. I probably have, if you can. My Steam is like really weird. Or it's not really weird, I just, you know, don't really use it, I guess is what I more mean to say, so. So this is not the one it looks like. I have learned now. I can get that one. Let's get the crystal. We're kind of going... Wait, is this a flask? Oh, yeah! There's one right here. That's perfect. Let's get this one. And then this boss. That's still such a weird function to have, like, thinking about it. Got to figure out your own style? It's true. Like, listen, there's a line. Especially if you're doing dabs and stuff like that. Like, I'm not saying, like... Do whatever you want, you know, run... Like, I was just talking about I had this Revenant in Depths who ran, I gave them the Discus of Gold. Discus of Light, I mean. Sorry, I gave them Discuses, is the point, at our first camp, and I thought they were set, but they ended up purpling out their goddamn claws and running Melee Revenant in a depth run, and I wanted to simply die. Do you know what I mean? There is a balance to be struck. You know, especially if you're doing a mode that is more like your team is relying on you sort of thing, right? But at the same time, people were calling me all the time. I had so many people coming to my stream saying like, why are you running Melee Duchess? Why don't you run Crystal? How did you give up Crystal? Why aren't you running like Kari and Slicer? When I run Kari and Slicer, I get hit because I like daggers. And the dagger moveset is so conducive to my playstyle that I just use daggers. I didn't use claws. I used daggers. And it worked for me. it got the job done. And then with restage and all that. But in a regular game mode, I don't care what people do. I'm here to have fun. Depth I care a little more because, you know, the whole thing is your team is really relying on you. Okay, help. Whoop. Not the master of bubbles. It is not the time, sweetie. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we're getting kidnapped. Where are we going? Not too far. Okay, hi. Not this one. Oh! God, I hate that move. I really hate that move. It's so hard to dodge. Oh, no, I'm just saying I'm going to play the same way, but I just mean like there is a lot of people who think that you're not playing Duchess correctly if you don't play her as what it seems to be almost exclusively a caster. And that's okay. It's not going to change, you know, my playstyle. But if I play that playstyle, I do worse. So this is why I'm very much like a try things out, see what works for you as a personal individual. I just never get tired of daggers. Why would I run anything else? Oh, we should get the crystal buff, huh? I don't even know why we're here. Well, there's a boss here, and therefore it must die. That's pretty much, that's it, I think. Where is he? Hey, BBK! What up, bitch? Oh, a body. Oh, a body with nice stuff in it. Let's get it. Raider is levitating. Oh, sorry. I thought you were an enemy for a second. Oh, nice. Good thing I already have that. All right, what else is here? I'm good. I don't want fisticuffs. Okay. Let's get this buff before we lose our opportunity to get it. How do we get there from here? Like, what's the quickest way? Ugh, I'm not sure. This part of the map is a little bit confusing to me. I feel like the tree is still the best way, though? Really? Yikes, this is not the most efficient locale, is it? I do want a dagger, though. Oh, I have an idea. No, don't fight BBH. I guess we could. Let's go fight BBH, actually. Can we fight BBH? No, we should get the buff. But what about BBH? Oh, let's fight BBH. Oh, look, a body! Ah! Oh, Jesus! Okay, my greed will be my undoing. Yeah, that's fair enough. I always knew that. What's in the body, though? What's in the body, though? Give me the body! It won't let me? This is a closed-minded video game. Oh, clean! Way too much glee in finding a body? You have to admit that bodies in this game are kind of like Christmas presents. And I love Christmas. Oh, fuck. Bloody healers, not bad. Body, 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 body. Gimme, 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 gimme. Is it actually like bugged the F out? Can someone open this corpse for me? What? Oh, it just took me like readjusting like 15 times. Okay, well that blows. Bad Christmas present. Return that one to the store. I'm not good enough to play solo. Did you beat Elden Ring? Because if you did, you can. I just don't want to. BBH kills you in 2 hits now? Oh, that's nothing. He's a, like, in depths. It's like, if he even looks at you, you're dead. This is, like, comfortable. Relaxing in comparison. Oh, shit. Oh, actually, yeah, let's do tower. We don't have a lot of time, so. I did just not the DLC. Well, then you could totally do solo if you wanted to. That's all I'm saying. Don't sell yourself short, you know? A little greedy there. Okay. The flask also heals allies with the slow flask, by the way, is amazing. I think Raider's running it, and that is nice. That is comfortable. Yep. Ooh, okay, not this, but that, but the Scorpion Stinger. Okay, so now I can drop... Here, would you like this projectile damage? I've been holding it. I just needed the passive. But I'm all set now. So, less AR, but and less status. Well, it's still status. I think I'll apply Frost and then swap. A little too greedy. I actually clicked the wrong button. I meant to use R2 to shoot up the little beam, little projectile. What it is on this map. I feel like day 2 is so short. You know what it was? It was the Master of Bubbles causing that problem, Augur. But like, man. And then we also fought BBK and then also BBH, I suppose. But still, no. Blade of Calling! Blade of Calling! Yes! Get a flask. Juice. Where's Juice Box? Where's Grace? And then we're all set. Like, I'm actually set. I'm so pumped. That saved it. Well, not that I was in danger, but I'm much happier with this. That's for sure. Very exciting. That's gonna be very good. Especially on Dreglord. Yup. Hey, thank you for the happy 5 years. I don't really mind the Augur raid. It's more just like I have a plan and then he interrupts my plan, and it's sort of like an irritant to the brain. It's like I was gonna do this, I was fighting this boss and I was having fun, and then Augur is like, get off the video game, it's time for dinner. And it's like, okay, I want dinner, but I'm busy and I don't want dinner right now, but it's too late, it's time for dinner. Do you know what I mean? If it was just a better time and I was in the middle of something, it wouldn't be so annoying. What is this music? This is just the circle is closing music in DLC. It's got some nice music, that's for sure. Is this Divine Beast Dancing Lion again? Oh, by far. I'm not even talking about Caligo. Caligo is the worst. I hate Caligo. I wish she wasn't an event. I hate her so much. I want to never see her again. Even though she's pretty. Because I can't even see the prettiness anymore. I just see that I hate her. Oh. Holy shit. Ow. Ugh. I believe this creature resists holy. So, I'll use other elements. Like status. I'll take HP up. It's a solid chunk. Okay, now I want... I'll buy Starlight Shards. I already had Starlight Shards. Oh well, I don't really use items. I was gonna say for Blade of Calling, but like, whatever, it's fine. Thank you, I'm all good. I'm stocked up. Yeah, the reward for Augur, I mean, it was broken for such a long time, it's hard to think of it as a good reward, but it is nice. Like, it's cool when it works. Which it does now. I'll be going back to the depths. I want to eventually, but right now I think it just wouldn't be fun because I don't know the new content well enough that I'll just be getting hit by everything and dying in one hit. But I'd like to, yeah. You know what? For now, I'm gonna avoid status. Okay. Didn't think I was in the line of fire on that. Because I want to save it for phase 2. Some attack buffs. It would be nice to clean them off. That's okay. You know what? I even thought to myself, imagine if he turns around and dunks me right now and this isn't his slam. And that's exactly what he did! He did a full 180! That was fucked up! Like, what is bro even thinking? I read the mark break as a status. So, Stragus buffs himself by absorbing the corpses. It's a really cool mechanic because it's also lore, because that's what he's built of, is a bunch of corpses, so he strengthens himself by absorbing new ones. So if there's lots of like ads around him, he will get the attack buffs. You know, I'm gonna do a strat. I'm gonna run away. Because then I don't have to worry about his roars. Oh, okay. You still have to watch the floor, though, is the thing. You still have to pay attention to your surroundings. And now he's done. Alright, let's do some fucking status. Whoop. Wow, those hurt, actually. I think one of those might kill you as Duchess in Death of Night. Oh boy. Shit, the true combo. Whatever, bitch, I'm status building on you. He's resistant, but he can get rotted. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Okay. All right. Very nice. That he roars and then his spikes. Yeah, so I think you just have to stay away from him when he does that. Oh, in case you're wondering, I'm not doing any more restages because we're doing too much damage and not having too much fun. No more L2s, no more restages. Right at the favorite part of the song, too. Well done, gamers. Unsurprising with this team comp, but that was clean. So killing the Pepino zombies can actually be worth it. Pepino zombies is great. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in depths. Because, like, in this game mode, you can just really kill him fairly quickly. Obviously, if you're having like a rougher run, for sure. But it also prevents him from creating the bigger ones. So yes, there is an argument to be made. If you have like good AoE, nothing wrong with killing those zomboys. But in terms of like what's the meta strat, I don't know. I haven't fought him enough yet. I haven't fought him in the harder difficulties, which changes a lot of stuff, right? Okay, let's make a couple new Duchess builds to try. I do want to play a bit of Duchess to try out these builds, but I am going to be switching characters too. It's just specifically for this. So, of these two, like I really like this one, but it is kind of a shame. Let's see. Hang on. Red, blue, blue. Red, red, green. So we can run... I made this build. Actually, I sort of forgot that I made this build. So I did... Wait, what is this? Successive. So I did make one to try successive and this, and apparently I didn't love it as much as the one that I have now. That's interesting. But this one's kind of better. Okay, so I'm going to try this one again, but I am going to try double balancers, and I think... I don't want to lose improved character skill attack power, so I'm going to do... this. So we have 3+ daggers, successive. I named this one gaming because it was just me learning that you can even name them at the time. Depths, he just gets melted by the Halo Scythe. Yeah, but I mean, like that's if you have a specific weapon and it needs a lot of things to happen. I'm not really interested in like just use the Halo Scythe, you know, in a roguelike. But yeah, no, he'll still get killed by it. That's true. I'm gonna try this one first because I don't think I'm gonna like successive as much. But I could be wrong. Ray Hollow, I already have it. It's up. Also, yes, that's actually a good point. Yeah, he gets an attack buff, but on most characters, he's gonna kill you anyway. You're in depths, so no real difference there. Need to be more clear about Stormruler regenerating FP. I don't think they need to be clearer. I think that you need to... Well, I don't know how you express that without popping up a fucking tutorial in your face. I knew it, forgot it, relearned it during Augur. So I think that the game... Because obviously you're going to be like, why don't I have any FP? And then maybe you'll figure it out. I do agree that FromSoft is very big on fuck around and find out. And that's what happened to me. I was like, wait, FP? And then I was like, right, if you hold it. Yeah. How was my New Year's? It was good. It was a good New Year's. Magic build? Not gonna do a magic build. No, not on Duchess. I've tried quite a few. I've tried a mix. I've tried like a hybrid build. And I did actually use a hybrid build for Depth of Night though. Hey, thanks so much for the Happy New Year and Dreamiversary. Okay, let's do another one. Password is 5 years. No, you don't really sacrifice survivability because there is no survivability. You're just going to die. So if you're going to die Anyway, what's the point of making him do less damage? You might as well just do more damage. A lot of people did not play DS3 though. You know what? If we have a Duchess... No, you can play Duchess. Feel free. I'll play Scholar. Frees me up to play Scholar. Although I didn't see you as Balancers. I shouldn't have picked Scholar. I don't love Scholar and Balancers, but I had fun last time. Now I think about it. Oh. But yeah, no, a lot of people did not play Dark Souls. A lot of people just played Elden Ring. So, how do you know in that case? I don't know, maybe like experiment, learn from your team, like see what your team's doing, and maybe you see your team's holding the stance and you're like, okay, why are they holding the stance? And then suddenly you see a giant laser beam come out and you're like, whoa. Do you know what I mean? FromSoft is big on learning from your team. So I think there are ways to learn. If you do solo, well, you're probably still experimenting, right? So, I don't know. I think there are ways to learn it. It's one of those things that if you learn it one time, you got it forever. And that's powerful. Isn't that fun? And the Storm Rulers from Demon Souls, even. Was that Frost? It was. With Chilling Mist, not freaking bad. Okay, listen. I want to do this, but I think... Okay. Let's get the flask. You're right. And then we're going here. Because guess what? It'll be funny. The Storm Ruler is as iconic as the Moonlight Greatsword, I would say. Because they brought it back so many times now, yeah. We must. Because it will be fun. I do think almost. The Moonlight Greatsword, it's almost like Patches. It's like, if he's not there, it's weird. Like, you're like, whoa. So many clueless, hilarious players. That was me! That was me on the first time on Augur. I was like, whoa, the Storm Ruler, wait! But I'm Iron Eye! What do I do? Everdark Augur was such a fun time. I know a lot of people didn't like the fight, but I think it's because they can't appreciate a good gimmick, and I think a gimmick is awesome. Alright, remember, they're invaders. Do not start looting stuff and forget again. That's to me, by the way. Me at me. It happens every time. Well, like, we should also check what's in the basement, though. Holy fuck. Where that? Holy. Another condemned has invaded. Augie. Just a random loot pile. You love to see it. Okay. I think Everdark Augur is cool as hell, and it blows me away that people were dodging it in Depth of Night. I'm like, that is a fucking freebie and you're dodging it? Insane. Did I take it? I didn't pick it up! I picked up a fucking item. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Just sit here and eat some food. You need to refuel your brain, clearly. You need some IRL blood sugar. Yeah, I need some floor shrimp. Okay, I'm here. I don't have ultimate? Okay, hang on. Bro, I just got thrusted upon. Thank you. I don't know where everyone is. I fell. Fuck. No, get back. You're not trying to get up. Okay. You better run, Night Deceiver. You better freaking run. Well done, gamers. Claw Mark Seal. Golden Bow. I think I'll take that. It's a nice buff for my team. Shared Order has a use, that's for sure. Maybe Fire Attack Power? Really though, Bloodblade's gonna be key. Did I not? I did pick up a blue stone. I was gonna say, that is actually important. That's not the button I meant to click. Okay, Bloodblade. Well, that is a nice thing to get, I think. I'm kind of set, I believe. Yeah, that's some nice statuses. Let's go see who's the... Wait, there's another freaking drop arena? Oh. I'm set. I'm gonna go see who the boss is. The boss is... Erdtree Avatar. Let's freaking get it. We can so do this. Yeah, I think that's better. Oh, the circle's closing. I didn't catch that. All right, we maybe can't do this, actually. I was having too much fun. I didn't notice. After all, why shouldn't we greed? There's about to be an incident? 100%, but it's gonna be fucking funny. Oh my god, I almost got incidented. See? Oh, ye of little faith. There was not even... Oh my fucking god. Stop giving me the Ansper Rapier. Just kidding. Don't. I love it. Level 7, by the way. What's this? Nope. Blood Ansper Rapier with Seppuku. I'm gonna have Rot, Bleed, and Frost with the Frozen Needle. That was a very good beginning, I would say. I'm actually dropping Bloodblade. That's how confident I'm feeling right now. Buy this. Not really good passives for me, but that's okay. I'll buy some turtle and begin the munching. I see a crystal. I'm gonna go get that one. Got on a Reduvia. So the Reduvia Bloodblade is really awful on Scholar in my personal experience because it's the scaling of the weapon does not work for him, and it's different. It's weird because I thought it'd be really good. It's not. Because it takes FP and not health, it's way more expensive and does nothing comparatively damage-wise. So I don't actually like it. I'm only using it for the skill, reduced skill FP cost passive because I tend to use skills on Scholarino, but I mean, I'm not right now, so I guess it's sort of redundant. I should actually, now I think about it, drop the Duchess. Like, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we had a Duchess. Like, I feel like I'm on drugs because I didn't realize we had one. Like, I've been hearing in the restages. I'm gonna drop the Reduvia for my Duchess. I should have done that from the get. I don't know, man. I've been having a time. I'm sorry, Duchess. I've been griefing. But to be fair, we just hit level 7, so at least, like, I haven't, like, ruined your life. Do you know what I mean? Like, yet. I thought we had an Undertaker, and then I don't even know what I thought we had. A Wilder, I think? Like, I don't know why I thought that, but I did. Stop popping your goo. There we go. Just finished watching your Astrobot playthrough. Oh, I'm so glad. I love that game. Oh my god. Another one. Oh my god, there's so many Ansper rapiers. Okay, you know what? Insanity. And we can get the crystal buff and we can get the flasks. Dude, this is a really ridiculously powerful run right now. Some frame drops. Unfortunately, it's probably on Twitch's end. Because I'm not dropping any frames. I love when Twitch does. Already got crystal. Gonna get the flasks. Level 8. I'm set for weapons personally. I have to level up with food though. I do want to also try to apply Golden Bow. Out touching grass, it's foggy? Dang, where's it foggy? Happy New Year, Lyco. There we go, maxed out for food. Happy. Now I just need to collect some pickles. And crap. I'm good. Oh my god, I totally forgot about the secret spot with the jellyfish. Yeah. Oh, there's something here. Oh, the jellyfish shield! With holy attack power, that could be really good. Nice. It is so interesting these giants are also trees. I still don't know what to think about that. Hey, take it easy, Bryce. Thanks for the happy stream anniversary. Alright,
Come here, gamers. Come to me for a second. Once we're in circle. I should have pinged. I know there's a delay. That's okay. I'll have the golden vow again anyway. Oh, maybe I should take reduced spell at 2 cost. No. That's on the hammer. That's better on Undertaker. That was fast. We are having a very good day 1. The shield is not junk. The shield is one of the best buffs in the game. I'm giving it to my teammate because it's better for the ones who do damage to do it. I'm not doing raw damage. I'm doing status buildup. Thank you. So status does not do more damage if you have more damage. It's a flat amount, right? So it makes more sense for someone who's actually doing damage to pick up the jellyfish shield. It's not going to help me at all. Is it junk? Bruh, implying that I only give shit to my team that's useless. Yeah, I found this garbage on the floor. You can have it, I guess. That's what they're doing to me, but it works. They're like, here, I found this shrimp on the floor. Would you like it? I put it in my pocket for like an hour. And I'm down because that helps me. So like, you know, it's one of those things that it sounds bad, but it's actually like, thank you. Whee! I'm so excited to do Castle. I love Castle. I have to admit, Seppuku Ansper Rapier is very fun. And it lasts quite a bit. Tempting though. I need this? No. Ah, Tornsen Castle, huh? You know what? I really do want to... There is one thing that I'm not great about doing on Scholar, and I'd like to get better at it. I just found out what throwing knives do, that they debuff the enemy, and that is so good. But that's so much to do. Like, that's so many fucking things to keep in my pockets and whatnot. Holy shit! Okay. I know. I'm like, this is exactly what I'm talking about right now. Murray. Y'all will have to brawl for it. I think I already had purple successive, right? Yep, perfect. Murray doesn't benefit me because I'm doing status damage. So Murray won't do anything for me, but like, man, I still want it though. I'm not really using FP, else that would be very nice. I'm good. Okay. Okay. I don't think I can solo a thing. Undertaker or Duchess could benefit from that. Probably more Undertaker, but it doesn't really matter who has it. It's Murray. The only problem is, well, It would be nice to duplicate it. We do have time, but well, kind of we don't because of the dogs now. Sort of ruining it. I don't know if Murray scales with Arcane. I'm leaning toward no. I think it's a strength scaling weapon, but it's less about using it and more about the buff. Might have a little Arcane. I'm actually not sure. But I really don't know. Holy shit, ow. One status proc, come on. Thank you. And we take the bird and we use the jump. Shouldn't be bad. Victorious and Ivory King were the only two examples of heroes. Only two examples of like proper, traditional, self-sacrificing, heroic figures who aren't secretly assholes, basically. In Souls, it's basically just Iron King and Artorias. There's only two. Artorias... Oh. Now I might as well group up with Duchess. Artorias, I talked about this last time. I mean, I talked about it when I said that. Well, no, I talked more about the Ivory King. I just talked about Artorias fairly recently. Basically, what I said about him is, in Dark Souls, he is credited with both walking upon the abyss and destroying it. And that is what it's said that he does. And we learn about him in the base game because we acquire his ring in order to confront the abyss. There is no way to fight that boss without the Four Kings, which is a required boss, without his ring. So then in the DLC, we uncover that that isn't really true. That we, the player, went back in time and defeated the abyss. So a lot of people are like, oh, it's kind of depicted, it makes Artorias seem like a tragic figure, and he is, but that isn't the end of it. Artorias is the only reason that we can succeed at destroying the abyss. The only reason. He is protecting the surrounding environment from Ulasil, which has fallen to the abyss. Also, yeah, Goth. Goth is cool, but the main aspect I'm talking about is the self-sacrifice, the heroic self-sacrifice. They would literally lay their life down on, like, life on the line and lay their life down for others. There are only two figures who do that fully. Like, Goth's a cool guy, but he's retired. He's kind of just chilling. Like, he's not doing anything. Right? So he's like, I'm not saying that he isn't a good guy, but like Artorias is like half mad, fighting desperately to stop the abyss from spreading, and Goth's like, yeah, I'm retired, bro. Anyway, Artorias is still there. When we encounter him in the DLC, it's actually very early, but he is actually fighting the little abyss creatures and preventing them from leaving the city. Even though he's corrupted by the abyss and is half mad, he's still doing that. Because if they leave the city, the abyss will spread more. So number one, that's him. When we encounter him, it depends on your personal read. I think that he fell to the abyss in that moment, kind of like because he knew we were there now. So someone else could finish the job. It's sort of like, you know how you almost always get sick when you're on vacation or when you're coming back from vacation? Before you're on vacation, you're stressed. You're like, you're planning. You're like, I have to travel. I have to do this. I have to be there on time. It's very like high stress. And then when you get on vacation, you can relax. And when you relax, all of that catches up with you and you get sick. It's kind of like that, but imagine if you lose your mind to the abyss. So the moment he sees us, he's like, I think this is the person who can do it. and then it takes over his mind, and then he fights us. Anyway, after that, you progress to the DLC, and there are signs of what Artorias did the entire way through. In the actual abyss, there are stones that light the path that you can take to get to the abyss. He left them for you, for someone, because he knew he couldn't do it. He wasn't capable anymore, so he had to set it up for someone else to do it. He left his shield, which would protect him from the abyss, for his beloved wolf compatriot Sif, so that Sif could make it out of the abyss. It was too late for him. So that's another aspect of sacrifice. And then, to actually get to the area where we fight Manus, we have to cross a statue that's been knocked down, and it's like it becomes a bridge. Who do you think knocked that bridge down for you? He did it. Like, he literally set everything up so that someone who happens to be the player could finish what he could not, and that's what sets him apart so much from everyone else. Is he doesn't care about, he truly, genuinely didn't care about glory. He wanted to just stop the abyss. So even though he's not the one who physically did it, we couldn't have done it without him. It's just little, and this is what I mean about FromSoft's environmental storytelling. Is that this is something that when you experience it, you'll just be like, yeah, there's just a bridge to take me where I need to go. Yeah, there's lights here, who cares? And if you think about it, you'll realize who did it. But you don't have to think about it. But if you do, you realize it was him. Oh, the Hand of Melania? Oh, damn. Well, if no one wants it, I will take it. Oh, right. I don't remember how to get down there. I'm going to follow you guys, hopefully. Thoughts on the Abyss Washers? It's just Dark Souls 3. It's like, hey, remember Dark Souls 1? I don't know, man. I guess it's hard to see them as anything, but like, wink. I know you like Dark Souls. Remember Dark Souls 1? Yeah, remember the good old days? Wink. So... yeah, it's just, I can't take them seriously because it's basically an example of how Dark Souls 3 is just complete fan service with a borderline lore justification that really doesn't otherwise make sense. Ah, see? You did know where you were going. I'm lost. Okay, well, I found my way out. I don't think we have time for the distortion because I will never find my way over there. Do you think I can make it up from here? No, the game will not allow me to do this. Okay. No, Artorias in this game isn't fan service because it's just like, hey, remember Artorias? We're gonna fight him in this game. Like, it's... I know some people will be like, okay, but that's, how is that not fan service? The difference is that this is a game that's just meant to be like, you fight various bosses and they brought a lot of them back. That's why I don't really see it as fan service, as it fits. Versus Dark Souls 3, it's really supposed to be its own game. They're not just like Control-C, Control-V Artorias. And I don't know, it just has a completely different vibe to it. Or Control-C, Control-V Andre of Astora. Like, hey, remember the cool blacksmith guy? He's here! Stuff like that. You know what? I actually... okay, I may have a lot of fan service criticisms for Dark Souls 3, but that one in particular, Zurl, is not, in my opinion, a fan service one. So, why is Lucatiel set in the Undead Settlement? Presumably because she went there. It's basically saying that's where she likely ended up, because she was an undead. Also, her weapon is one of the weapons that you can get from the... okay, I made it up. I actually found my way here. I'm shocked. one of the weapons you can make out of the cursed rotted Greatwood's soul, which implies that she tried to break her curse at the cursed rotted Greatwood, which is why that's one of the potential weapons. So it kind of all fits together that that's why she was there, yeah. I don't think DS3 retcons anything except for Dark Souls 2. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Just take this here, so it's fine. Go. And then get here. Dark Souls boss and NIGHTREIGN, they're some of the weakest fights. Dude, it's so worth to see them again, though. I'm sorry, I have no idea where you are. I don't think I can get you. I apologize. First of all, I think Artorias is an exception in that, for sure. And I agree that they're weaker, but, like, it's nice to see them because that's kind of the point. Like, I don't want to see more Elden Ring bitches in here. Like, we just had Elden Ring. Give me, like, Dark Souls 1 and 2. Even 3, some of them. So, that's the thing. I think those are the best fights because those are the fights you haven't seen in a long time. That it makes it so much fun to bring them forward. Yeah. Nameless King's just annoying. He should stay. He should stay in Dark Souls 3, I mean. Now they made me notice how much Dark Souls 3's fan service is mind-blowing. Never noticed, honestly. Yeah. Hey, you remember in Orlando? We do. You get to go back. Hey, you remember Gwendolyn? But the thing is, we don't need Abyss Watchers in this game because we got better Abyss Watchers, aka Artie. Velstadt? I suppose, but the problem is he's heroic for his king, and his king is kind of a div. You know what I mean? Wait, that is a hitbox for real? Him taking off into the sky just took out my entire health bar. Cool. Let's see it. So I don't really find Velstadt to be very heroic because he's like his king. Okay, so I know I talked about the whole Dark Souls 2 aspect and the whole lore and the queens and blah, 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 right? But, and here's another thing I wanted to add on to this. If you heard the whole queen rant, you are going to understand. If you didn't, you will hear it again. I will talk about it again at some point in time. So, but let me just add a thought that everyone blames the queens for the kingdoms falling, but what the queens do is reflect their king and fulfill their wills. So what is implied is that the kings would have run their kingdoms into the ground anyway, with or without them. That is the entire fucking point that everyone whooshes because they're too busy being like, dude, Vendrick, he's such a cool beard, like, whoa. And they miss some aspects of the lore that tell us that he is a conquering king, right? So that's one aspect. But another thing is that when we know this, when we realize that Vendrick created Nashandra as this hungry creature because that she's literally him, he was so scared of his own reflection because that is what she represents, that he ran in terror, left his clothes, his soul, and his crown, and hid in his tomb, preparing to simply go hollow and die. And Velstadt stood in front and defended him, which is why I just can't really see him as heroic, because he's not self-sacrificing for anybody but an ineffective despot. I forgot to buy food, I'm sorry. It's okay, I was luring. Oh, we don't need food, we're gaming. I'm sorry, Velstadt, you should have picked a better daddy. the camera. Maybe. Whee! As long as I'm locked onto you, I don't fear you. I fear this, though. Okay. Neat. Another thing, too, just this is a side note. I don't feel like I really addressed this, but everyone's like, oh, all the queens are evil except for Alsana. What did Nadalia really do that was so evil? Like, she just went to a ruin where no one lived anymore and started haunting it. Like, I really don't know why. That's like 2 out of queens. 2 out of 4 queens that, like, didn't fucking do shit, actually. Like, it was like, oh, they're pure evil. She, like, took his stuff after he was dead and no one lived there. Like, what? Raim wanted a mommy. Like, Raim went there and became, like, not her vessel, but became absorbed by her, buffed by her, whatever term you want to use, by his choice. Like, it's not like she was, like she was just chilling there being sad, bro. Like, what's so wrong with that? Like, I feel bad for her, but I don't think she deserves to be like, oh, yeah, I don't think I was making it out of that one. Maybe she could have fixed the Iron King. She couldn't have fixed the Iron King. The Iron King would have broken her even worse. That's for sure. Especially since, I think this is very notable, even if she had met the Iron King, the Iron King had no love left in his heart and was pure greedy. He would have made her feel even more alone than ever. Oh my god, I'm so lucky that, like, I still had iframes there. Just looks creepy. She's just fucking sad, man. She's just emo and sad. Honestly, and I thought we liked goth girls now. I thought we were into those. So, like, I think that's just judgmental. And that goes back to Alon, right? Now, I don't really think Alon was like a hero. He just picked a king. Like, that's fine. I don't think he was like a bad dude or anything, right? But, like, that's why I'm not as impressed. Like, oh, he's an amazing fight, but, like, as like a guy, he really picked like greedy guts. He did leave him though, so, like, that sort of speaks to Alon. Yeah. Iron King's heart was already taken. Well, actually, his heart was taken, but not by Alon. But give me just 1 second. I have to use the restroom and then we shall continue. 1 second.
Okay, hello. I also got my lipstick. Okay.
Happy
was
5th
done dirty.
anniversary,
Oh,
Wraff. Next milestone, a decade of yapping, lore hunting, and more Wraff done.
Man, putting it that way, half a decade of streaming. That's so true. Thank you for the 100 bits, Slurl. Lord Vessel, it's true. Dark Souls has some, like, how are you supposed to know pathing? Like, for example, the illusory wall that I never found, that's, like, right by the woods and stuff. I wasn't very good at illusory walls. I gotta say, though, in terms of, like, pathing, I didn't think it was too bad. Like, I figured out the abyss, but now I don't really remember how. So... Anyway, no, I don't think, keep in mind though, when we're talking about like heroic, I'm talking about like truly the unique figures. I'm not saying that that Ivory King and Artorias are the only good figures, but they are some of the only like pure good, genuinely seem to have harmed nobody characters in the story. Like everyone has good things to say about them. They have no... But, you know, they're like, there's very few, and also heroic in the sense of sacrifice. They're really the only two. Doesn't mean that every other character doesn't have any good in them. But yeah, Alon was siding with the Iron King and then left him when he sort of became, he got worse, I think is the implication. The Iron King, yeah, so he actually, this is a really cool also environmental storytelling that I also think a lot of people just don't really pay attention to, but the Iron King, the reason that he was not able to love his queen, Mytha, was because his heart was already claimed. Before he was the Iron King, he was the prince of, I believe it was Ven. I always get confused if it's Prince of Ven or Princess of Alkan, but the Prince of Ven was in love with the Princess of Alkan, and it's very much in the lore, it's a Romeo and Juliet star-crossed lovers story. They couldn't be together. And as a result, something happened. They couldn't be together. Presumably she died, something like that. We learn about this from the Belfries, and they're sort of just a throwaway, oh, there's just a PvP zone. No, they fit into the lore. There's a reason that there is a belfry in the Iron Castle, because even the Iron King at his worst still holds on to his love for his princess, who he couldn't have. But instead he was, you know, I don't know if it was like politics or what, but he married Mytha. Maybe the princess died, maybe both. And so his heart was closed because he'd lost his love. He's not able to love her. His lack of love eventually hardened his heart and led to him becoming this greedy creature. So even if Nadalia found him, he would have had no room in his heart for her ever. And he would have just had like a whole harem of monster babes who, you know, he doesn't care about. DS2 lore is unbelievably peak. It's actually genuinely incredible. Like, Elden Ring, not even as deep despite the size. It's crazy. No other game goes as deep with, like, here's a random story about two people, and if you pay attention to where they're located, and yeah. Also, the Iron King was described as being particularly cruel to the undead. So it's most likely that I'm not really sure, but the other Belfry, Luna, is in the prison, and presumably he had power, or he even built it, because it's a huge prison, very like metal. That's very much his style to build something like that. And he would have built it to keep the undead at bay, because he really despised them, all of his enemies. But the Belfry Luna being there suggests that that was the princess's territory at some point. So presumably the reason that he has access to it is because he's claimed the territory that became Alkan, or that was Alkan. Then he turned into a prison, which is always a bit odd. But anyway. Just love Dark Souls 2. It's so neat. And that's, yeah, I 100% think that too. I always describe Dark Souls 2 as the most human of the trilogy, or just the games in general. Up until Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6, despite the fact that you never see a person, is still so human. It's crazy. Obsessed. Love it.
Stratus, Harmonia. Okay, yeah, I fought Harmonia 52 times and Stratus 20, or beat 26 times. He's still my least fought. Makes sense. People's biggest issue with DS2 is that it's easy to perceive it as being completely separate from DS1 or DS3, when in reality it fits perfectly in the middle of both games, so they'd never admit that. A lot of people were really disappointed by how much of a departure Dark Souls 2 was from Dark Souls 1, but the problem that I have is a lot of those people also enjoy Dark Souls 3, which was even more of a departure, if you ask me, and it also just not only was a departure, but it was such a shrinking down of everything. Like there's some cool stuff in Dark Souls 3, some cool ideas that were introduced, but I also think so much of it is bogged down in like fan service, and it makes it hard to hold on to all the cool new stuff that was introduced because there's relatively little of it. And it also took a step back from the ambition of Dark Souls 2, which is a terrible shame as well. Okay. Another one. I think I'm going to play Duchess this time so I could try my new build. Does Night Rain lore connect to Elden Ring? Yes. I've talked about it quite a bit. It's like kind of hard to summarize though. But the Knight, it totally exists. The Knight is mentioned in Elden Ring. The Night Lord is specifically mentioned too. The Nox are trying to create it. Trying to create an artificial lord. DS2 had development issues, sadly, but okay, a lot of games do, but it's about that finished product, and that's the thing. That is why Tanimura, he did such a good job that he turned what otherwise might have been a strange, disconnected game into some of the deepest, most interesting, intriguing lore. There's a reason he was then brought on as co-director of Dark Souls 3, which, even though I have problems with Dark Souls 3, I think that speaks for how like he was thought of at FromSoft and by Miyazaki, and then he co-directed Elden Ring as well, right? So that's the thing. Everyone's like Miyazaki. Tanimura, dude. Development hell, I know, but like a lot of people are like, oh, like none of this is actually lore, you're just making it up, and like, you know, no, he created these threads from disconnected pieces. What a lot of people see as weaknesses, I see as a storytelling weakness turned into a strength. And that's exactly what Miyazaki would do. Miyazaki didn't even want to make DS3? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say it shows, personally. Holy shit, he got... Oh, I was about to say he got you on the backswing, and then he got me! Oh no. A terrible shame. Nope, Bloodborne has the best lore. 100%. 1,000,000,000%. But that's because I love it. Oh, that was actually really close. We were kind of dead at an inopportune location, and they camped us. The Kaiden mercenary strikes again. DS3 also had a very troubled development cycle. I know less about that, so I'm gonna trust you and take your word for it. But I would just like to point out that whenever Dark Souls 2 is talked about, there's a lot of like, oh, development hell, and I've never ever heard anyone say that about Dark Souls 3, which is to me a little crazy, because it really does show that it's like it has nothing to do with facts and how people feel about the game. It's just, if you liked it, it's good, and if you don't like it, it's development hell, and Miyazaki is embarrassed by it, and blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Okay, I need successive attacks, and then the build is otherwise the same. Yeah, let's do it. Is someone disconnecting? Is it happening again? I agree. So keep in mind, I played Dark Souls 2 late. So I only played Scholar because it's the only one that like is available when I played it quite a few years later. So I'm not talking about the people who had a problem with Dark Souls 2 because of the whole Scholar or vanilla debacle. Like, that's understandable. That's not what I mean, though. That's a valid concern. Unfortunately, almost everyone who hates Dark Souls 2 didn't play it when it came out either, so they don't have that excuse. Gets released and it's very uncooked. That is because Dark Souls 3 is such a small, unambitious game that there's hardly anything that could be wrong. Like seriously, it's so small, linear. It's so sad in retrospect what they could have done with it. You could basically go through the entire dang game just skipping through enemies. You can treat it just like a boss rush. It's so sad. Yeah, I agree. All of these peak. I'm glad they added them. I think that Dark Souls 2 would have been a lot weaker without him, that's for sure. Let's do it. We can totally do it. Another dagger? No. I should have resaged that. My bad. But I can resage that. I dodged, but I saw it too late and I was in my dagger combo. Greed strikes again. Sorry, gamers. I'll do better. I promise. I'm the same way. I totally get it. When I played Dark Souls 3, I was like, wow, I'm having so much fun. This is such a great game. And I still think it has a phenomenal PvP introduction. Just like Dark Souls 1 did. And 2, for that matter. But it really got me into PvP, and I wouldn't be into PvP if I had played Elden Ring first. Well, I probably would have gone into it eventually, because I'm still the same person, but Elden Ring was a less friendly introduction. On. Elden Ring is actively hostile. If I wasn't streaming, as much as I love Elden Ring PvP, I don't think I would have done it so much. Because it's so fucking mean. And like the players are so rude. Yeah, I remember. I've definitely seen some cut content from Dark Souls 3. I remember. Wait, man, was it Lance who did it? I don't remember, but I saw like the whole like serpents flying in the sky, the almost like Demon Souls world states going on. Like, there was a lot that got cut. I don't know all of it though. Yeah, sorry, I just saw part of your message, but yeah, cut content. Like, there's clearly a sign there was more gonna be going into it, and it ended up just gutted. And streamlined. And that streamlining took away a lot of the potential charm it could have had, I think. You know what I think it is? Is because in Dark Souls 3, yes, you can get teabagged by 3 people, but it's not going to happen every time. In Elden Ring, I would say 95% of matches are 3 people who stunlock you with absolutely insanely impossible to dodge stuff, where you occasionally just run into situations where you have no hope. You die and then they teabag you and they think they're, you know, big wieners about it. Crystal. I'm gonna go check middle. It's just the fact that in Elden Ring, like, the PvP is so it was always unbalanced toward the host. That's the thing. PvP was always, for the host, it was, they had an advantage. It's always been like that. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. That's, like, the point. But, unfortunately, in Elden Ring, they have every single advantage and they still complain. They get free blues without a covenant. It's always 3 against 1. I've had invasions where it ended up being literally 5 against 1 because the host would just run away after their friends died to resummon other friends. Or you wait for blues. That is a better idea. Interesting ideas for Elden Ring with Cataclysm events that would change the map. I didn't realize it was cut content. That's cool. I still really like PvP, but there's a reason I don't really want to do it again in Elden Ring. I'm just like fatigued of it. But if you like PvP content, I did a lot of it on the channel. The Facebook account that was stealing, the fake one that was stealing my clips, it was actually kind of nice to see. I could have also just gone on a trip down memory lane on my YouTube channel. But yeah, they post a lot of my PvP clips. I'm like, oh, I remember that one. I found the best way to have fun is to just do things outside the box. Like I did Mimic Veil invasions where I would just hide as random objects and like try to wait for them. I had some great moments where I would hide on an elevator, for example. Some of my favorite moments where I would hide on an elevator and then they would step onto the elevator and then I was hiding as like a barrel or something and then I just pop out and it was really funny. That one was great. One of my favorite invasions ever. It was very early, so I was still a total baby noob. But they were basically, I don't even remember how to explain this. You know in Lane Dell, when you first enter Lane Dell, there is a elevator that leads to the bottom. Well, basically what they were doing is they were basically bullying me. They waited for an invader, and then when the invader was there... Oh, there was one here? We really haven't gotten many. I would have thought we'd be done by now. Oh well. They would stand on the elevator switch. So they would climb up the elevator and then stand on the switch so I couldn't get back. So to get to them, I had to run all the way through Lane Dell to where they were above. And then when I got to them, they'd take the elevator down and they'd hold the button so I couldn't get down. So I had to run through Lane Dell like 5 times just trying to get to them. And I'm like, oh my god, they're actually bullying me. I'm getting bullied, right? But then I had an idea. I walked into their little trap. But this time, because they would let me take the elevator at a certain point, but they'd be waiting with all their weapons. So I was like, okay, maybe I could use this against them though, because they'd wait on the other side of the door. So I would have to walk through like this absolute kill box of like Malekith's Black Blade and Frenzy Flame explosions and stuff, right? Well, I decided to climb up the elevator, and then I sent the elevator back down. And I was like, these little nincompoops are not going to expect this. They are going to run onto their elevator trying to trap me. And they're going to fall down the pit. And Chad, it fucking worked. Like lemmings, all 3 of them sprinted off into the pit and died. It took like 15 minutes of them bullying me, but I got mine. It was the most well-earned rune arc I've ever had. There's a clip of it, but the problem is all of this context is missing because a clip is just a minute. So it's like a really old kind of scuffed clip and I'm just screaming, I'm like, I got them! And then it's like 3 people into a pit. I was very proud of myself for that one because I was like a very baby invader. I still didn't really know what I was doing. I would argue I still don't. Yeah, the hiding as random objects is also very fun because like people don't expect it. Sometimes I wouldn't even fight them. I would just like play hide and seek. Like I'd show up, I'd like yell hi, and they'd like, oh, and then they'd run after me, and then suddenly I would be like a mushroom and they'd run right past me. I felt like I was fucking Scooby-Doo. I also had a big soft spot for what I called the ball pit, which is, you know that giant ball that rolls down the hill in the Carian not the Raw Manor. Raya Lucaria, you know, where there's just the giant ball and they roll and you're like, oh, I would fight people there. So you're like fighting and then all of a sudden a ball right to the face and everyone's knocked down, everyone's dead. It was amazing. It was really fun. You need some environmental dangers. Don't they have the Coliseum now? Yeah, but Coliseums are stupid and boring. If I want to do normal, stupid, boring PvP, then I would play, like, Valorant or Call of Duty or something. Arena? There's no balls in the arena. There's no elevators in the arena. Yeah, if I wanted to do, I'd play a real fighting game with good balance and good online. Some Three Stooges type shit. It was really funny. It's up there. I'm gonna find this clip somewhere, but like I said, the original VOD, like I should have just edited it into a whole thing, but this was very early in my YouTube career. I don't even think I did have a YouTube channel, but I wasn't like editing stuff like that. And there's still cheaters. Yeah, there's still cheaters. Also, like sweat lords. The thing is, for me, PvP is very casual. I don't really want to be like a super sweaty meta lord because I don't find that fun, you know? Like, I would literally just fight. Everyone's always like, oh, you're bullying noobs. Okay, then I'm at the level of a noob because the best I can do is beat noobs. Like, that's like fine. We're on even footing then. Right? And that makes sense to me. It's like you are what you eat. If all you eat is new players who don't know what they're doing, then you're kind of a new player who doesn't know what you're doing. That's my level. But the difference is I love elevators and physical comedy. Like people falling off of elevators. In video games, just to be clear. I don't think it's funny if people fall off it. Arenas are slightly more pleasant than drinking straight boiling water. I have a clip about that. Not drinking boiling water. About the arena. Oh my god, invading Sen's Fortress. I have to be honest, I didn't invade in Dark Souls 1. But the only place I think I would ever want to is Sen's Fortress. I freaking love Sen's Fortress. Wraff Mesmer is evil admitted? Not really. I kind of wish he was more evil, dude. That's the problem. He'd be hotter if he was, but he's all like, oh, I'm emo and tragic, and I'm like, ugh. So. ES1 Forest had wacky invasions? Yeah. I didn't do them, but it sounds pretty similar to the Dark Souls 3 invasions. Okay, where should we go? First of all, we need crystals. We need one more crystal, right? We do, right? Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Aha! Okay. Hey, thanks for the happy stream anniversary, boy, my girl. Good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, like he's like kind of a villain, I guess. He does some bad things. A lot of characters do bad things. He's like sad about it, you know? Dustbloods will be loved by content creators. I have to be honest, I am unbelievably pumped because I love PvP and I know some people don't, and that's okay. But I love PvE. I love everything. I love game. I love game. 360! So I'm very pumped for Dustbloods. Gil Mesmer calls himself a villain, and that is why he's less of a villain. I would believe it. I don't know. I don't know that he would. I don't know. I actually don't know if I agree with that. Possibly. Is dog ruining our day 2 again? Don't die. Don't die, Wraff. You're alone. You're goofing around again. No goofing around. You're not alone, but still no goofing around. No dying to horn scent. Omen. Whatever. Okay. Well, dogs are here to ruin our day. I'm gonna go here personally. No one has to come. I want to see if I can solo this. If I can't, then that's fine too. I will just keep trying. But we should split up. So I think you guys, or at least one of you, should go to the right one. And then, or the first one? I don't fucking know. I'm trying to learn to solo them at least on depth 0, right? And maybe I'll wait until you guys are in position, closer. So then we'll kind of time it better. No, we're pretty much at the same pace. That's perfect. Where's his dog? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna heal because this motherfucker is annoying. Wow, I love short range weapons. Okay, come on. No. Well, the hitboxes are clean. Yeah, get that fucking crystal, bro. Fuck it up. Okay. Oh, that's mean. Bad dog. Yo, one hit and I'm restaging it, because honestly, that's shocking that I can even do that. One bleed proc. One. Who knows? No. Okay, it was a little harder than it needed to be, because bro would not stop popping, but I think we did good. Or like, I did. You know what's a really interesting thing about the DLC that I feel is sort of not talked about as much as I think it could be? So the DLC, we learn, is effectively it's multifold. We know that Marika created the Shadowlands, sealed the Shadowlands off is perhaps a better term, so that her children could not enter easily. Okay. To protect them. So that they wouldn't fall, they wouldn't have her fate. That's one of the reasons that she sealed it off. We know this because Mikola has to work really fucking hard to get in there. But it's a lot easier for example, us to get in there. It's not easy, but easier. And to me, there's only one reason for that. And the whole thing with like Trina and like Mikola's doubts and all that is because it's a bad fucking idea. But I also think that it was a prison to keep the horn scent in. That's, I think, the part more people talk about. But that, to me, is so interesting that it was there to keep them in because the horn scent were the ultimate threat to her. It's really hard to envision that, though, because we see the horn scent as these, like, destroyed people that have just been killed, and it's, like, so sad and stuff. But we have to remember that, like, they are the ultimate threat. By the time we see them, they're decimated. Hardly anything left, but that wouldn't have been the case when Mesmer started the crusade. I should take that, but yeah, I will take that. Thank you. This will activate my buff. So I wouldn't ordinarily use the Crucible Feather Talisman because the decreased damage negation is really bad. But, well, it's not Depth of Night, so it's fine. However, it will proc the 1 in 5 chance of nullifying attacks. Stuck Mesmer in there to protect him. I think she just knew. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he like offered. Now I know that sounds odd considering like he seems quite resentful at the time, but I'm sure all of us can imagine a situation where, or have been in a situation where you offered to do something, but then when it actually, you know, you thought you'd be okay with something. This is a weird example, I know, but like just roll with me because I think this kind of works. So you know how a lot of people are like, dude, it'd be so fun to have a threesome with their partner, and then they have one and they realize they actually can't handle it and it's far too late, and they're like, you know what I mean? Like, what if he was like, nah, I'm totally cool doing war forever, mom in this kingdom, locked away forever. I'm totally cool with it. And then it's like, oh, no, I'm not. I'm telling you, I think this is a killer analogy, even though it's not, like perfect to the one-to-one, you know what I mean? That's the thing. By the time we see the horn scent, it's easy to see them as the victims, and in a way they are. In a way they are. That's the whole point of these stories, right? But in Elden Ring, it's also easy to see the Erd Tree. I think that's why a lot of people saw the Erd Tree as sinister, is because it's like all of these people are like, please, Erd Tree, come back to us, and you're like, bro, you guys are worshipping this tree and it's, you know, not here and it's like damaging. But really, I think that I don't think the Erd Tree is sinister at all. I think that we should take that as face value. Things were not always as they are. Holy crap, this is a nice dagger. So were these claws though, but I want this dagger. There's a line in the DLC, or sorry, in the base game that I really like. It says that at the beginning, this is not word for word because I can't remember it perfectly, but the one phrase that I remember perfectly is the Erd Tree was beset on all sides, or something along those lines. They had enemies everywhere. They were not the superpower that we see them at the end of this crumbling kingdom. At the time, they had to fight for their sheer survival. Everyone wanted them dead. The Carians wanted them dead. Giants wanted them dead. The Hornsent wanted them dead. They had nothing but enemies, and they were small and weak, and they were in serious danger. So they were this like small little kingdom around a tree that were just like, hey, fuck off. And they had to fight on all sides. It was constant for them. They just happened to win. And that's what we see at the end. And the dragons, dude, dragons besiege Leyndell. Exactly. I totally forgot about them. Everyone fuck with them. This is the wrong way. I'm sorry. This is the wrong way. I'm sorry. I thought this was the way to the sewer. I don't know how to get to the sewer. Does anyone know how to get to the basement? I don't really see anybody as a villain, to be honest, except for Radigan. But that's another thing, too. Using my own logic of the... Okay, I don't know, though. Okay, you know how I talk about the Dark Souls 2 queens, how they are a fragment of a person and stuff, and they're not, like, fully developed and stuff? I don't think that the aspects of the other characters are similar. I still see them as full, cohesive beings, just divided. Like, aspects of them have been split. So they have their own wills. That's very clear. Why is everyone gunning for the Erd Tree? Well, the Hornsent, now we know exactly why they hate Marika. The Fire Giants had very few allies, and a lot of people hated them. Even the Hornsent hated the Giants, so... and the Zamor hated the Giants. So... probably there might be a reason for that. They were probably starting some serious shit with everybody. Also, you know, if you know Pokemon, grass types, weak to fire types, could really be as simple as that. Only the astrologers, who became the Carians, and the... that's it. Those are the only people who were allied to giants. Dragons? Dragons became chill with the dragon cult, but it's still centered around worshipping dragons, so, you know, I don't know about that. Wait, is this it? I found it! Fuck. It's possible that Marika struck first for sure. However, we also know that the fire giants were already enemies of the Hornsent. And it's possible, I'm not saying I believe this, I'm just saying this is a possibility that the Hornsent, they created Marika on, well, she ended up being an enemy, right? But as a goddess, she got her start from the Hornsent. Which is why the Grand Dam called her like a strumpet and implied she betrayed them and stuff. So it's possible that the fire giants were just like, hey, fuck you. Also, the phrase beset on all sides does imply that they, not even imply, it kind of states that people were after them, people were gunning for them. So, like, it's sort of hard to read because Marika and the people of the Erdtree, as far as we know, were just trying to protect themselves. They didn't do war for territory or to take from others, sort of thing. It was all to protect themselves. Now, of course, one of those methods of protecting themselves is to utterly destroy their enemies, including the Hornsent, until they are utterly broken. So I'm not saying that they're like little angels, they were just protecting themselves, but they very much are like, if you hurt me, I will hurt you. So that's what I read there, is that the Erdtree was small and weak, and a lot of different groups tried to crush it. They just happened to win. Could be a new power in the land. People were like, nope. Reichard's pretty bad. Reichard's tough because he's also not very developed, right? He has some. Like, yeah, he eats tarnished and shit. I don't know. Thing is, from what we understand, kind of in his way means well. He also used to work with Ronnie. Okay, is that a ping to get you, or is that a ping to leave you alone? I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm sorry if you want me to get you, but I really think that that will cause you trouble if I do. So I'm going to not. I think that's what you meant. Oh, Dung Eater, that is a great example. Thank you for reminding me of him. He is pretty much one of the only unequivocally bad characters. Like, even Fia at least is like, hey, these people don't have a place. I feel bad for them. I'm becoming a mother to them. Okay. Dung Eater, now that we understand what the Omen Curse is, Dung Eater's basically saying, fuck yeah, Hornsent, let's get it. And they were the worst. So he's saying, fuck yeah, Hornsent rock, and also they're cursed rocks. And that is fucked up. I actually did have this interpretation for a bit that maybe Dung Eater, maybe the Omen aren't cursed, and it's just how it seemed. That
was just a scare, but
did my entire health bar. Okay, I gotta watch out for that attack. Coloring Hunter isn't really as developed in the lore, but like, yeah, he's just a PvPer. He's an honest PvPer. What's wrong with that? But no, with the context from DLC, it shows how... Okay. My bad, gamers. I'm having a rough Demon Hunter go. Or Demon Prince go, I mean. Oh my gosh, I hope everything's okay, Volpine. Thank you for happy anniversary. I hope everything's alright. Thanks for clarifying that no one's, like, you know, in crisis. Did you get killed by the same attack? Oh my god! Depth 0, by the way? I don't even think I would call, and this is gonna be a bit of a roast, but it's true. I don't think I would even call Godric cartoonishly evil because, like, he's so ineffectual. Like, he's too much of a bitch to be truly evil. Hornsent collectively cursing Marika for her crimes against her people and causing the Omen curse this way. The like half the curses in the game are tied to the Hornsent. They are a cursey group of people. Like look at the curse blades. We're super like fucked up, and they like love curses or whatever. It's in their name. Celivis sucks. Yeah, Celivis is like on my tier list of like truly evil bitches. It's Celivis #1 and Dung Eater #2, and they're tough. It's neck and neck with those two. Okay, now I'm like, fuck, I forgot you were getting your runes. I should have stayed with you. Shit. I'm so sorry. I did forget about that. Hornsent who are victims? The Hornsent were not the victims. The Hornsent were the ones who started all of this. The Hornsent, as a people, were hierarchical, violent, and pretty fucking awful. Not only to others, but their own people. The whole jar tradition started as them wanting to create gods, so they used prisoners, their own people. And we don't really know what would be considered a crime in their culture, but we do know that their culture decided that you were better if you had bigger horns. That was like the entire thing. If you had big horns, good. Small horns, bad. So that was the crux of their culture. And the main victims of the Hornsent pot ritual was their own people, because they were the ones who were in prison. However, anyone who lived in their territory was also victimized, including the Shaman village. They just happened to live on territory that the Hornsent controlled. And we see how they were treated. They tortured them because their skin blended well with others, and they needed them to be cores of pots. The Hornsent were rough. Of course they would describe themselves as like the wronged party here, because that's just their culture. But like, holy fuck. You remember the first time you went to one of those dungeons, their prison dungeons, and you realize that it's the pots? Did you see those pot creatures? And you realize that the people who lived in those, or who were sent to those prisons, were mostly Hornsent, and then the core is one of Marika's relatives, someone of Newman blood, one of the shaman. Jesus. And the Tooth Whip, yep. There's a ghost. There's a ghost that whips people, and we can talk to it like a memory, and it says, this is your lot. This is basically, this is what you are for. The Hornsent torturer is literally saying, as a shaman, this is what you were born for us to turn you into the core of our pots. Also, and this is something I realized in this game, Marika is represented by the law of causality, that the spell is literally associated with her. And the law of causality is a spell that if you cast it, if someone hits you, the damage they do will be reflected back to them. Like multifold, if I'm not mistaken. But if you don't hurt the person who has the spell on them, there's nothing to reflect. Marika's entire basis, like as a character, effectively, the whole philosophy is even represented by her law of causality, is that if you don't hurt me, I won't hurt you. I realized that while playing this game, and I was like, holy fuck. If the shaman had been left the fuck alone, none of it would have happened. The Hornsent were not victims. Remember the line in the DLC, Letta says this. They were never saints, they were just on the losing side of a war, or of a war. The Hornsent were real bad. Ah! And the thing is, it's their culture. Oh, here's another thing too. This isn't really confirmed. This is a Wraff theory, TM. I'm sure I'm not the only one who has this, but I believe that the Glomite Queen was actually the queen of the Hornsent. And we know that she likes to skin gods. That's why I think it fits. I think that that's why they were trying to cultivate so many gods. Presumably, not to replace their queen, but to be skinned by her. Now, of course, the reason this is my theory is based on like some symbolic stuff. There's literally no confirmation. There's no mention of the Glowmite Queen in the DLC anywhere, but the story trailer really makes me think this. Because of the imagery that we see, all these bodies and stuff. A lot of people see those bodies and they think that they're like victims of Marika's crusade or something, but I don't think that fits because this is before she enters the Gate of Divinity. And when we see the Gate of Divinity next, it's just solid. In fact, it looks a lot more pure. But who do we know who loves skinning people? The Glowmite Queen. Who do we know had to be defeated for Marika to start her rule? The Glowmite Queen. So, like I'm saying, there is some, it's not like perfect, but I really think, and her weapon is a spiral, which we now know is to contact gods, right? According to the Horn Scent think that. Okay, I did not know you were on me. No, I think Malik had defeated the Glowmite Queen, but we don't necessarily know what that means. And with Melina in that one ending, there's definitely some suggestion that the Glowmite Queen's power lives on. Dodge on my turn. Oh, I ulted to give you an ult at that time. Okay, okay, hang on. Need to clear up some of these ladies? Where are you? Oh, I ulted. I'm like, why are they running from us? Right, we're invisible. Radon sucks. But like, it's not really like... He wants to be Godfrey. But unlike Godfrey, he was born in a time of great violence. Or sorry, great peace, I mean. That's the opposite of what I'm going to say. So that's sort of my problem with Radon, is he wants war and he wants violence and he wants to become Elden Lord and he fights a great deal to get that. But unlike Godfrey, who really didn't have a choice but to fight, he loved fighting, but he didn't have a choice either. Radon had every choice to do anything else, and he still chose violence. And that, to me, I find pretty awful. He also chose stagnation, which is another reason I'm so critical of Radigan, because stagnation is like the greatest ill that you could commit in a FromSoft game. GG Gamers, by the way. Sorry I couldn't get you at the end. I figured we were, like, really close, so, you know. Also, Quaither, thank you for the membership. Sorry, I was kind of locked in there. But yeah, thank you so much for supporting the community. And thank you for the happy streamiversary. The description of the toothed whip is brutal. You can't convince me to ever feel bad for the horn scent. It's true. I actually, now, personally, I used to be one of the believers that Marika was involved with the Night of the Black Knives on purpose, but I've since changed my mind. I don't think that she killed Godwin. I don't think she was involved in that. I think she helped Ronnie plan the Night of the Black Knives, but the victim was not supposed to be Godwin, and Ronnie went rogue. And that is what led truly to the shattering, because Marika is literally the mother figure to the Lands Between who never does a violence. Yes, she's involved in the violence on others, but I don't think she would ever be okay with one of her children being killed. She's the ultimate mother. She loves her children. I know people like to be like, oh, but that dialogue where she says, you will amount to nothing but sacrifices. Yeah, that same dialogue involves her saying, my children, beloved all. It's literally like her main thing. That's why she does the shattering. Because if she rules forever, what kind of life could her children have? It's unnatural for someone to rule forever. She wanted her children to rule, but Radigan wouldn't let it happen. So she had to plan the Night of the Black Knives with Ronnie. And Ronnie went rogue and betrayed her. She also betrayed Malekith, it's true. But Marika betrayed Malekith the same way that Ronnie betrayed Blythe. Right? Like... She didn't sacrifice Mesmer, though. Mesmer was given a very important task. He's the only one who could do it. And yes, it leads to her family dying, but that's out of her hands at this point. Even the Tarnished are her children. And she guides us throughout the story. Her hand is everywhere. Not Godwin, who is going to be the victim. We don't know enough about that era. I don't know who could have been the victim. Maybe Radigan. Marika herself. I don't know. Honestly, it would be kind of crazy. Marika planning her own assassination. You pulled Lily's Clefairy? Nice! Congrats! That's a great one. Did Ronnie truly betray Blythe, though? Yes. She literally says, by doing this, I am betraying Blythe. She says it with her own words, because it's true. However, Blythe wants it to happen. He agrees. But nonetheless, she considers and calls it a betrayal. Because it is. But it has to happen. That's the whole point. She says that. Not me. I'm not making that up. She tells you that she's betraying them. Just because they know about it doesn't mean they don't consider it, or she doesn't consider it a betrayal. Ronnie's story in the base game is sort of evoking Marika's story. We're supposed to learn about Marika through Ronnie's story because no one else could have given Ronnie what she had but Marika, in my opinion. Like, access to the Black Knives, knowledge about Malekith, how to steal a fragment of the Black Blade. Only Marika would know this, I believe. No one else would know. But then in DLC, similarly, rather than Ronnie, Miquella's story is literally following in Marika's footsteps. So the DLC echoes the base game in that way. It's just a little bit repetitive, I suppose. And not to mention, here's the thing. I'm not saying this about Ronnie out of nowhere. Ronnie tells you herself. She says, oh, I will use you, you will use me. She's all about it. She's literally Machiavellian. But in the end, we are sort of meant to understand why she did it. Wish there would have been more Gloamite Queen of the DLC. I do wish we got a little bit more because she is an intriguing figure. But I feel like some minor hints do give us some suggestions. Yeah. I actually disagree. I know. If you don't agree, but I just don't think that the story that we get, the narrative that we receive, allows for just Marika to be like fucking whatever her name is, Cersei in Game of Thrones, but without any goodness. Not that Cersei has any, but you know what I mean? Like, I feel like a lot of people are like, anything bad that happens, Marika. It's very much like the way people talk about Nashandra and the other queens in Dark Souls 2. That's why I'm like trying a different build, playing Duchess again. Listen to you Lori app all day. I'm glad to hear it. The more information that I get, the more it just, certain characters do certain things, right? Yes, the reason Marika, in my opinion, is so sympathetic and interesting. Vendrick, Gwyn, what do? They create bad things and then they stick to it and or are cowardly. They run from what they did and they cause great harm in doing it. Marika builds something and then tries to destroy it because she cannot rule forever. To rule forever is stagnation. She doesn't want to rule forever. But unfortunately, something was thrust upon her, this power. And here's the other thing we learned. She did not want power. She did not seek it out. Unlike Gwyn, unlike Vendrick, who conquered Drangleic before Nashandra ever came on board. Before he became a king, he conquered Drangleic. That was his first act, to become king. He conquered. Gwyn killed the dragons. They wanted power and they sought it out. And then Marika, she even recombined with her enemy, Radigan, her other half. I don't think she had a choice at that point. But even Miquella, who's like compassion, still yeeted his other half into a pit because she became an enemy at a certain point. Marika destroyed, like, I know the shattering is depicted as a bad thing, but we have to read between lines. We have to realize that it's not, because to rule forever would be stagnation and would be bad, and that's what Radigan wants. And also, we see a lot of harm from the shattering. Yes, of course. We also see a lot of it because of what Radigan did by locking them away. So if the shattering is creating a wound in the land, it will heal with time. But what if that wound isn't allowed to heal? What if it's kept open because instead of healing, it's locked away forever? That's what Radigan did. He was holding on to the shattered piece of the Elden Ring, keeping everything stagnant, and that's what caused a lot of these problems. That's what made everything so much worse, but that was Marika's last option at that point. So she started it because it had to happen. I think Marika didn't know that Ronnie and the Black Knives would have killed Godwin. I think that she did know, but I think the victim was meant to be different. In fact, I kind of am thinking now, because that's a good question. I've thought about this a lot. Who was the intended victim if not Godwin? I think it was supposed to fucking be Marika. And I've never talked about this because I'm just sort of realizing it now, talking to you all. I think she wanted Ronnie to kill her. Because that would also be killing Radigan. And that would be causing the shattering, correct? And Marika wanted to end her rule, but she was betrayed. Ronnie killed her fucking son. And so she had to do it herself. Bro. I think my mind is just fucking blown. I think Marika was setting up her own death. That would explain a lot as to why, like, remember that whole speech, like, my kindred, like, this is the plan sort of thing, near Lanedell at that one church? I could never place that dialogue. But what if Marika was saying, hey, I want you to kill me, please. That's gonna be the plan. Would that not have her people be like, ooh, like her cousins, effectively, the Newman, be like, are you sure? But yeah, Ronnie went rogue. And this is what's so interesting with Ronnie. It's not out of pettiness. It wasn't out of some, like, fuck you, Marika, because she still respects Marika. Because when she sees Torrent, she gives us the spirit calling bell with the 3 wolves. And who is implied by Hugh to be the spirit tuner? The spirit caller, more accurately? Or is it spirit tuner? Maybe spirit tuner. It is spirit tuner. Marika. Just Ronnie believed that's what she had to do, so she did it. She is not lying when she says she's crazy. Some of the things in the thing, yeah. No, I agree. The Omen are a tough one. I just, seriously, keep in mind, my whole theory is that Marika could not harm her children. She loved her children. She did. I don't think she's the reason that the Omen twins were in the sewer. I think Radigan did that when Godfrey left because he hates the Omen. We also don't know when the Omen Baron tradition started, and it would kind of track, sorry, I'm pinged by accident. It would kind of track that it started later with Radigan, because we also know that Radigan hated the Misbegotten and all those, but Marika wouldn't have because they were a part of her army. Although Omen in the original army were also spies. I'm not sure. The Omen are tough. Yeah, they were awfully treated. But I don't think the Omen twins were put in the sewer by her. I don't think she despised any of her children, even those. Why did Ronnie choose to kill Godwin? It could be that she just needed any demigod and he just happened to pull the short straw. It could also be that Ronnie didn't actually want the shattering and she was like, no, I'm gonna make a different play. So, you know. But she didn't expect Marika to just be like, okay, if you betray me, then I'll have to do it myself and shatter the fucking Elden Ring. The way Godfrey held Morgott in that cutscene implies a great deal of affection and familiarity. Exactly. And at that point, they would have been family. Yeah. I don't think the twins were in the sewer at birth. I just don't think it tracks with the other information that we have. But the thing is, if we want a character who despises anything associated with the Crucible and anything outside the norm, it would be Radigan. And maybe Marika was like, we must put other horn scent into the sewer. It's possible. I don't know. But I just don't think that fits with the other information. Listen, if you think Marika's like a pure evil figure who like did everything to fuck it with everybody and was like the devil incarnate, then of course you think that. But like, I don't think that fits with what the story actually says about her. Like, I'm presenting the facts. She is a mother figure lands between. She is represented by kindness, the kindness of gold without order. Also, another thing that I think speaks a lot of her character and what she valued, she didn't expand her empire by just for lust for power. She didn't seek out power. The pots. The pots in Elden Ring base game are whimsical, adorable. They're better than people. They're sweet, right? They're adorable. The Jar Village, Jar Bairn, Alexander. They're hunted for their parts in the era that we're in, but other than that, also people want to be put in pots. There's at least one NPC who actively seeks it out. It's the guy who becomes a puppet, unfortunately. The like puppet head dude. Or the guy that like, you know, Let Me Solo Her became that like with the pot head, but it's just really this guy. However, now that we have DLC, we learn that the pots used to be this awful punishment and this hellish thing, but through the Erd Tree, it was transformed into something that people actually seek out. In my opinion, the only explanation for this is that Marika wanted to destroy this tradition so fully that it would never happen to her people again. So rather than using shaman as cores and creating gods, there's something that actively people want and seek out. And they're sweet and innocent. So they still fulfill the purpose, but without any of the harm. Yeah, for Erd Tree Burial? Yeah. So they fulfill the purpose, exactly. But I'm more talking about like how they're perceived. The warrior jars. How people want to become parts of them. How the jars themselves are. Ronnie killed God out of necessity, not of malice or evilness. Okay, but the thing is, I'm just pointing out that how come when Ronnie does anything, it's like necessity, but when Marika does anything, she's just pure unadulterated evil. I agree that she did it out of necessity, but I think that that wasn't the plan. But she perceived as necessity at the very least. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just the discourse is how different it is. Ronnie's like, no, she didn't betray anybody. Out of her own mouth, she says, I'm gonna betray them. And people are like, no, but she didn't. Bro, she says she does. I'm gonna take her word for it. I think she does. I think she's a traitor. But she does it for what she thinks is best, and you gotta respect her for it. But I'm just saying that I would like to see some of this energy to Marika, because I think that Ronnie's story is meant to evoke hers, because they work together quite a bit. There's no one else that could have taken a piece of the blade, or whatever it's called, the Black Blade. No one could take a piece of the Black Blade from Malekith other than Marika. Or at least teach Ronnie how to do it. Malekith was like the most feared being in the lore at that era. His name literally became synonymous with death and death because in a land without death, he's the only one who could kill you. And Ronnie and the Black Knives, well, really more the Black Knives, got close enough to take a piece of death from him. Marika had to be involved. As her shadow, she would know his weaknesses as well. Also, a lot of people say that Marika betrayed Malekith. She did, but it's very similar to the way that Ronnie betrayed Blythe. And we learn this by their story, how similar it is. So number one, Blythe goes crazy because Ronnie betrays the Two Fingers, and the Two Fingers created the shadows, and thus they control them. So this would happen to anybody. However, Malekith is like okay. So interestingly, he hasn't lost his mind. So presumably, somehow, Marika has not gone against the Two Fingers openly enough for that to happen. However, she did betray him because she used him as a vessel for the Rune of Death, because she wanted to seal away death, and then eventually, as part of her plan, she needed a piece of it. So she's like, okay, Ronnie, you must take it from Malekith. But she couldn't tell Malekith. Okay, that is a pit. Thank you, game. God damn it, it happened again. Trying to figure out how to explain this. Because I've talked about this before, but it's sort of hard to explain. That pit is satanic, by the way. You want to talk about pure evil in this video game? It's that pit. They knew what they were doing with that one. It looks like it's so jumpable, dog. Okay, hang on. So, the line goes that Marika had no use for her shadow, except as a vessel for the Rune of Death. Even still, she betrayed him. That should be close enough to what it says. It's like slight words. Now people go to this betrayal and they're like, oh dude, she betrays everybody, she's a bad person. But they don't talk about what the betrayal is. The betrayal is that she is the reason that the Rune of Death got free, the one fragment that Ronnie took. Because she told Ronnie to do it because she had no option to. Now, imagine that Marika had gone to Malekith and said, hey, you know how I had you be a rune, or hold the Rune of Death? Well, I need some of it back. First of all, I don't know how she would have even been able to do this because Radigan was holding onto her leash. I think that's the quote verbatim. My memory is good for these important things. Okay. Malekith would have done it, but Malekith probably would have gone crazy as a result of it because it would have been a direct betrayal of Two Fingers. But if Malekith doesn't know about it, then he will keep his sanity. However, it is still a betrayal. What is his lore talk? Very deep. God damn it. Oh, I restaged and freed myself. Poggy. I've never freed myself from a grab before like that. That was sick. Seems pretty insane as Gronk. He's gone insane for a different reason. And this is the tragedy of him, but also their whole tale. I don't think that Marika was able to tell him, hey, the plans changed, we need a piece of death. But either way, if she had done it, it would have been bad for him. However, the other result was pretty bad for him too, because he was asked to be the vessel for the Rune of Death. And then he lost a piece of it, which led to Deathblight, so he's constantly trying to get it back and make amends for his sin, which is letting death go. But his sin was committed because, like, he didn't stand a chance. It wasn't his fault. So either way, it sucks. That is why Marika betrayed him. But once, just like Ronnie, who had no choice but to betray Blythe, it had to happen. He's not insane like Blythe. He's insane in a different way. He's insane because he was given one task and he isn't able to fulfill it. And he spends all of his time trying to. And he can't. Because it can never be whole again. We can never go back. And that's part of his dialogue. And one of the routes with his whole death dialogue. So in one way, he is spared the fate of Blythe, of just going completely bloodlust, crazy, murderous beast. But on the other hand, he suffers a different one. Radigan be able to veto that? I mean, presumably, yes, that's somehow she was able to coordinate this with Ronnie, but I don't even know how. Because it would have been really tough for her to do anything or communicate with anybody with Radigan holding the leash. So I don't even know. How do you, like, do secret plotting when you share a body with your captor? It's insanity. Oh great, dog again. So they're both treacherous for a good reason. Yep, doing what they think is best in really tough situations. Very similar characters. And I truly think this isn't incidental, this is intentional. They're supposed to be seen as like mirrors. Also, yeah, the Blade of Calling is hitting really hard with 2 Balancer's Relics. I think this might be, this is pretty good. I'm getting it. This is a good build. Anyway, Elden Ring lore goes really deep. I've been playing it a lot. A lot of people ask, how do you know this? I read everything. I play through the games a lot. I've done entire lore runs where I literally just look at everything from the flowers to the art to the statues and be like, this statue appears here. And I try to figure how everything fits together. There's still questions, but you know, pretty neat. I just love lore, dog. I know, that's such a good point. I don't even think about that. There's a crazy gamble by Marika, sealing the rune of death in the body of the beast that's not only immortal, but designed by a third party to keep your power in check in case you go rogue, but also, very notably, one that could never betray her. And I think that's a big part of it too. Absolute loyalty. Because she knew that Malekith would never use the rune of death to hurt anyone she cared about. And the moment she let it out, her son dies. Bro, no wonder she did the shatter. Maybe, I always thought, okay. So you know the story trailer for Elden Ring where Ronnie's like, and then in her grief, or someone killed Godwyn the Golden. Someone did it. Someone killed Godwyn the Golden, and in her grief, Marika shattered the Elden Ring. I always thought that was Ronnie being like, oh my god, Ronnie, someone did it. I wonder who, but it wasn't me. What if she was right? What if Marika was in grief because her son died? And she's like, okay, I have to start this, so I have to shatter the Elden Ring. I have no more choices. Because the moment that she trusted someone else, she got super fucking betrayed and her son died. Genuinely heartbreaking. Thinking of it like that. So, yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Okay, also, another reason that Malekith was never sent to kill Marika is because she remains the vessel for the Elden Ring. The Elden Beast and Two Fingers would never kill her as long as she is the vessel. But that is why they were grooming, let's go here. Grooming Mikola, or Radigan was grooming Mikola to replace Marika as the vessel. Because he was hoping that Mikola would just be her, but without the rebelliousness. No, I don't think she targeted Godwyn specifically to like hurt Marika or anything. Where am I going? Also, Blade of Calling hits like a Mack truck, and I have double skill attack power, which is 40% up. Yeah, it's really that easy. Double Balancer Relics. Damn. Radigan does not personify the will of the beast so much that he just happens to agree with... He obeys. Marika rebels, so Radigan obeys. He will never betray the Golden Order / the Elven Beast because it's all he wants, right? We don't know about the other shadows. We don't know why they don't get shadows. They presumably just weren't important enough to the story. But yeah. It's also possible, we don't really know this, but Godwin may have been an Empyrean. I think it's unlikely, personally. Maybe he just happened to be wrong place, wrong time. The thing is, I don't think Ronnie would leave it to chance, but I'm afraid because Godwin is kind of nebulous, we don't know why he was chosen. We know a little bit more about Godwin after the DLC, but not very much through the Death Knights. We just know that his fucking bodies are everywhere. I don't know, man. More Godwin bodies. Ooh, I don't fucking know. DLC was weird. Reduvia. Yes. I should be using this one too. This is a better one. I'll put this one here. Actually, does anyone want a Blade of Calling? I mean, I have another one. It's pretty good. I only need one though. Yeah, I'm super flow stated right now. I'm not even talking about, I don't need to think about the game. I'm just loring, which is great. Yeah, perhaps Godwin is the biggest threat to her becoming a god, right? Her own way, like, you know, fulfilling her goals as the Lord of, not Night, but the Lord of Stars or whatever the hell. Let's see if I remember how to get down there. The Scion of the Golden Bow. Yeah, no. If I were Ronnie, I would have targeted him too. It is true, though. I don't think Godwin was an Empyrean. It kind of makes you wonder, was Mikola even an Empyrean, or was Trina the Empyrean? You know, like, was it his other half that made him able to be an Empyrean? I'm lost again. Why did Gideon turn against us? So Gideon was never on our side. Gideon was always doing what he said that he was doing there, which is... Okay. Gideon believes that he is fulfilling Marika's will, and that Marika's will is that we continue to struggle unto eternity. So no one's actually supposed to kill the Elden Beast and put the ring, the Elden Ring back together. And he believes that's what she wants. But we now kind of know Reduvia isn't bad. I don't think we'll be the way they call him. There's two possibilities. Oh, dang it. I was Blade Calling Ing. Okay, hang on. Half thinking, half walking in. So, Gideon, apparently, according to the lore, saw Marika's will, and it drove him mad. Now, there's two interpretations of this. Number one, that he didn't actually see Marika's will. It says something like that. I wish I could remember the exact quote. He saw Marika's will, which was to destroy the Elden Ring truly, and it scared the shit out of him so much because, like, it's all he knows. So he was like, never mind, can't let that happen. So he's, like, lying. However, another possibility, this is the more agreed upon one, is that he saw Radigan's will and believed it was Marika's because they share a body. And he knows a lot of things, but we don't know if he knows that Radigan is Marika. So he might have seen Radigan's will, that we struggle into eternity, because that is his will. He wants stagnation. He wants the Tarnished to never succeed. I think that's more likely, personally. So he thinks he's fulfilling her will. He is not. Huh. Oh my god, perfect timing! Distortion right on time. Sick. I do think that he might be sort of bullshitting to a point, though, because he states, if we continue, yeah, very conveniently, if we continue to struggle, he continue stuffing his face on moldy books. He wants to acquire knowledge, and if the Tarnished fulfill their duty, will he still be able to do that in the lands between? Probably not. He might just die again, because the Tarnished will have fulfilled their purpose. So the Tarnished are those who died, come back to life, effectively. We don't know the exact rules, but we do know he was dead. So presumably, if their role is done, if they succeed, what happens to the Tarnished? So it could just be that it fits his purposes, that that's what he wants. To struggle into eternity, keep acquiring knowledge. So the thing is, he never betrays you. He always was going to stop you if you got too close. But in such a long time, no one's ever gotten close, so he's never had to do that. Yeah, he also absolutely sucks. What he does to Nefelli is a great example of that. Yep. He is a absolute user. The oldest Tarnished? Probably one of the oldest. The Tarnished are in, I would say, two categories. Heroes who fought with Godfrey in the original war and are like OG and ancient. And or the descendants of those who fought in the original war. Hence characters like, you know, Godfrey is still a Tarnished, Gideon's quite old, like ancient. And then we have characters like, the guy who makes the shrimp. I never remember his name. I love him, but I always forget his name. He's very much like, yeah, I don't know why I'm here, man. I'm just like, I was a prisoner and now I'm fucking here. Like, what the fuck? Like, he wasn't fighting the original war. He was just a descendant. Boggart, thank you. What the? Huh. I need Starlight charts. Oh, I have them. Sick. The Albinauric killing? I don't think he killed all the Albinaurics. He killed the ones in that village because he was looking for something there. He was looking for access to Mikola. So, like, I know people love, you know, talking about genocide and shit. I'm not saying he's a good dude by any means, but I think he just targeted that village because they had access to the, they had 1.5 of the medallion that he needed to access, where Mikola is, or where he thought Mikola was. And he needed that information. So he will do anything and kill anybody if it'll get him information. But it's not like he's the reason that all the Albinaurics are killed. Albinaurics were killed for many, many reasons. Unfortunately. Like, it's not like he's the reason that all Albinaurics are killed. They just had something he wanted, and he went to kill them. But he's not going to kill every Albinauric for no reason. Maybe they just had a lot of runes in them. Up to this day, I do not know if the Knight of the Black Knight is triggered the Shattering. Mariko is going to do it anyway. I think that sort of finally... I think I'm realizing why, though. Like, I actually think now, finally, I get it. I think that she was gonna... that she was meant to be the target of the Knight of the Black Knight. Like Marika, I mean, I think Marika was supposed to be the target and she planned her own fucking assassination and that's why she couldn't tell Malekith. So she betrayed Malekith because it was supposed to be her dying. Chat, this fits like everything, doesn't it? I actually think this makes... I don't think anything else makes sense. This finally explains something that's been bothering me since Elden Ring came out. I'm freaking out right now. I don't know if Malekith will come after. I think that it also would have been Godwyn would be the most likely to succeed Marika in some way, shape, or form, and thus the strongest rival has to be the one assassinated. Like, that would make perfect sense. He is the scion of the Golden Bough, very much the golden child for all intents and purposes. As far as we know, he wasn't first. Also, by the way, if we go back to the whole theory that I was talking about before, remember, like, how all of her, like, the shaman were, like, plant people, like, tree people? That would explain the whole thing with Deathblade. Maybe Godwyn was always a freaking tree, right? Maybe he was the closest to her and not cursed. Unlike his siblings, Morgott, Moog. He also could be, it could be as easy as he's the eldest. We actually don't know the birth order of the children of Godfrey and Marika. But this, if, I think this tracks, right? Why does Ensha attack us when we bring the half medallion of the Halig tree to the round table? Because that's the medallion that Gideon attacked the Albinaric village for. And we have it. So Ensha tries to kill us for it. And he dies because he's a dingus. So we basically find out, A, that Gideon is the one who did the Albinaric village. It confirms it. And B, that Gideon was gonna send him after us because he doesn't apologize for it. He basically goes, oh, he did that? Well, I told him it was too early. So it's very blatant that Gideon is always going to, like, fuck with you and try to kill you. Yeah, he says that Ensha got ahead of himself. Exactly. Gideon's betrayal is, like, pretends to be shocked. By Godwyn, basically, all this stuff makes sense. All the stuff we've been talking about. The Golden Child. As far as we know, not cursed. Possibly the eldest based upon this, but like I said, that's just guesswork, really. It also explains Goddard's drafting. Yep, we've been talking about that too. Exactly. I think this is ending up being my favorite build. It's kind of a shame that Double Balancers is simply so strong with any skills. But man, if it works, it works. Hey, what up, gamers? How's it going? I love after fight warming stone cuddles. Shattering seems born of impulse, but we learned that Mariko is playing like 3D chess all along. I think what the Shattering confirms, and we know this from everything the game tells us, that Mariko was always planning to kill the... was always planning to shatter the Elden Ring. We know this for sure, pretty much. Yeah, Deathroot, I've always compared it to cancer, like literally, yes. You mother effer. How dare you touch me with your goo. Don't you know I am the only goo girl? Who do you think you are, Stragus? Not like this. That was a bad time to L2. There are weaknesses to the L2 strats, which is, for example, the fact that we'd be vulnerable for so long. But no, yeah. Deathroot just grows completely out of control. It is, in my opinion, very akin to literal cancer cells, yes. D is another, like, absolute motherfucker. D sucks. The Ds were... I mean, the Ds have a reason to suck, but, yeah, no, they were pretty bad. Unfortunately. So D is a Golden Order fundamentalist and specifically a Those Who Live in Death Hunter. But the problem is that he's also a zealot. And in FromSoft games, you never want to be a zealot. You will always be wrong if you're a zealot, and he is one. So the D twins are very interesting because they are... Oh shit. Whoop, mistimed that awfully. 2 bodies, 1 soul. And as a result, and this is very important, they would be considered aberrations and do not fit in the Golden Order. They are not welcome in the Golden Order. They are unnatural. However, when the Golden Order found them, they were like, you can make good Those Who Live in Death hunters. And we don't really know why they did. And as a result, they started using them to hunt those who live in death. And this is basically the hypocrisy of the Golden Order and also of the D-Twins. Okay, I fucked that up. Was I still in my ult animation there? No, I was moving. I just fucked up my positioning. You can get us because... Well, actually, that's a slam. Damn it. That's such a shame. I ulted, so you're invisible, but slamming. No, the D-Twins... They're hypocrites, right? They're really hypocritical. Thank you. Good fucking res. Because they are not welcome within the order, but because they are useful tools, they're allowed to be a part of it. Do you know what I mean? Also, on D's very first introduction, now this is a missable encounter, so some people might not know this about him, but he will appear outside of, like, near the entrance to Caelid, like the main walking entrance to Caelid, and he's standing over a body, which he just killed, and he talks, and he basically says, you should thank me for killing you, because you may have become one of those who live in death, and because I killed you, you will not. So basically, and he's supposed to be a Those Who Live in Death Hunter, which means, what the fuck was he doing here? GG's gamers, first of all. Very good run, very clean, very fun. But no, he's saying that I killed you and you might have become Those Who Live in Death, so you're welcome, even though you weren't, right? He is a zealot and he will justify anything he does. We learned that on his very first entry. And it just goes to show his character and his belief system. And then when we learn what he is, that he's an aberration and he has no empathy for those who live in death, unlike Roger, to the point that they split on it, we see his, not only the problems with the Golden Order fundamentalists, but also with, like, him as a character. He does not have empathy for those who are more like him than he would like to admit. And that's the thing. That's his whole character. Or theirs, because really we only really hear from mainly the one D-twin, but the other D-twin apparently agrees. Roger, so sweet. Like, he's a sweetie pie. Doesn't help him out in the end, and he suffers greatly for it, but yeah. I like that for some weird reason. Okay. Yeah. Roger learned of those who live in death, and he was trying to find a way to help them. However, he was also kind of manipulated a little bit by Fia. Those who live in death are corrupted by Godwin's corruption of the Rune of Death. To the point that even death-bright birds and death birds existed before. They were part of some ancient religion that we don't know very much about, but they were always a natural part of the cycle of death. They've been warped by Godwin. What happened to Godwin? Which is why they look the way they look. They did not look like that originally. We see depictions. There's one weapon that actually has a depiction of what a death bird is supposed to look like, and it has feathers. So, yeah, what happened to Godwin was really, really bad, and the game does not even address fully possibilities of what happened. Would Goldass be considered a fundamentalist? I feel like yes and no, because he's more... No, fundamentalists are rather narrow. I would describe him more as like, he's almost like a historian. He is trying to get to the truth. No, not just the twin bird shield. There's an axe that shows it as well, because that one specifically depicts a death bird. The twin bird shield depicts higher up than a death bird, like some sort of like twin bird that we don't know much about either. But still, that is implied to be more similar to what the death-right birds look like. So there's two depictions that suggest that's what they look like, and they don't look like that anymore. And also, the reason we know they were corrupted by death, blight, specifically, is that when they scream, they inflict deathblight on you. It's the only move of theirs that does deathblight. So for a long time, I wasn't sure if they actually deathblight you or not, or if they're affected by deathblight, but that confirms it. They have deathblight within them to the point that they can inflict it upon you. So yes, they have been changed by it. So even natural parts of death are getting fucked up by Godwin's nature. Yeah, you get it pretty early in the game, this death axe, I don't remember what it's called. But if you look at it, it actually has like the bird upon it. That's on Fia. Yeah, such a disappointment. Also, yes, password is 5 years. I like this build. Almost I'm disappointed how much I like it, because it's just like, it's the usual meta. Yeah, right before Castle Morn at that death bird. Okay. Fia is tough because I think in practice, she's supposed to be a lot like a mixture of Annalise and Ariana from Bloodborne. Because her whole thing is that she's constantly basically saying, like, you shouldn't like me and stuff like that. Like, she's very interesting like that. I'm gonna play Undie. But the problem is that she's just so badly written and, like, poorly depicted that she just doesn't fit. Do you know what I mean? Like, she has so much dialogue and she says nothing. Annalise and Ariana, they're NPCs from Bloodborne, by the way, have, like, a fraction of her dialogue and are so interesting. And it's such a shame because I think Fia was supposed to be like them, but it just didn't really work out that way. That's kind of my problem. I think in general, she sees these people suffering and she wants to help them in her own weird way, but like it's really hard to understand what the fuck her end goal was because she just kind of seems like an idiot. It's the way she's written, man. I don't know why. So much FromSoft dialogue is mwah. And yet, Fia gets so much. It's just like, hi, would you like me to hold you? That's it. But what she does to D is fucking hilarious, though. He deserves it, unfortunately. Sorry, D, but you suck, though. Hang on. I'm trying to... Okay, you know what? I might just have to... Hammer res, please! Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't get both of you. Sophia was a, what are they called? Deathbed companion? They have some sort of latent ability to absorb life energy from others and give it back to those who are dead via cuddles. However, and this honestly, I'm not kidding, I think this could have been the fucking coolest concept in the world. And the reason I relate her to Ariana in Bloodborne is that Ariana was a prostitute in Bloodborne. And she is clever and witty and hilarious and immediately likable. And she even says like, hey, you should probably stay away from me because people won't like you very much if you stick by me. Which is exactly what Fia does, except with none of the charm. So that's the one relation, because very much so the deathbed companions are sort of, it is very much like wink wink, they sleep with them, right? There is that sexual component as well. And they also don't seem to get to choose their clients, very much implying this, right? Like they're sort of forced into it in various ways, whatever, you know what I'm saying, right? So that's why I compare it with Ariana. And Annalise is basically a vampire, you know, who wants you to go kill others, to take their blood, to give it to her so that she could have a baby. Very much like Fia. Annalise, also interesting, evocative, well written, with a fraction of the dialogue. Seriously, it's like FromSoft combined two of the most interesting characters in all of their lore and made her boring. I'm so disappointed by Fia, but I don't really blame Fia for it because it's definitely the writing. I do think parts of her, like what was intended, is really interesting, right? Because she wants to sort of give life to Godwin's will with her ability. However, that will is also really fucked up and twisted because it's the will of whatever is left of him, which is not Godwin. Because those who knew Godwin when he was alive seem to agree that he wouldn't like the state that he's in, like Nicola. Yeah, so they failed to bring Godwin back. That was one of Miquella's plans in Castle Sol. And it failed because of Radon, because Radon was holding the stars back, and this apparently disrupted the ritual. So, but no, it's not even just like her charisma, it's just the way she's written. She just seems like weird and one-dimensional, which in FromSoft games that isn't common for NPCs to feel like that. Seriously, if I think of her as Ariana and Annalise, I'm like, it feels so much like more of a waste. It could have been so cool. Great minds think alike. Honestly, none of us know very much about Godwin. He died before anything really happened. He was like the first death in a very long time. So we have no idea anything about his personality. Well, actually, we do know one very important thing. He befriended a dragon. So dragons attacked Lindell, and he basically like 1v'd this dragon, and they ended up becoming friends through it. So he was likable and had charisma. He also started the dragon cult, which may actually, I forgot about this now that we're talking about it. This may be why he was targeted by Ronnie. Maybe that's why. Maybe dragons are a no-no. Maybe he was just a strong rival. Sorry, I decided to fight this thing, but we can also just skip it and get the crystal. Yeah. No, I think we could. I didn't say anything, so that's on me. Sorry. Or ping. And his bond with the dragon is very touching. Whoops. Out of it. Also, unfortunately, the dragons are kind of assholes. Not only because they're annoying to fight. Personal theory is he fucked the dragon. I'm telling you, chat. What, Godwin? Because it's definitely implied. It's possible. Like, he was very close with his, with Fortisax. Maybe dragons are winning too much. Because Vike, well, no, that was way later with the Tarnish. He came closest. Improved melee attack power. What character do you want to see most in the movie? I don't know. Not really any of them. If the movie is good, I will be pleasantly surprised. I'm not really that interested in a movie, though. I'd rather just play the games. It's true. No, Fortisax was a real homie, like genuinely. Very much Godwin's story evokes Artorias, except in reverse. His companion, his compatriot, tried to protect him and became corrupted by Deathblight, trying to keep Godwin's soul safe. That's actually the other person who knew Godwin and didn't like his death-blighted form. It was Fortisax and Mikola. So, the thing is, Fia just seems very lost. Like, I don't know what the hell she's thinking. Even those who live in death don't seem to really want to be those who live in death, so what the hell is she doing being like, hey, we're gonna give him a place to stay? And it's like, yeah, okay, but like, what if we like cure them or something like Roger is? And she, by the way, the reason Roger falls to Deathblight is because she wills it so, most likely. Which is why she has us help him as part of the quest. Is really complicated, actually. There's like 15 different ways to get what you need for Ronnie's quest via Fia and Roger. But one of the ways is Fia actually tells you, like, hey, Roger is looking for something. I can tell you where it is. I think he got the idea from Fia in the first place, and Fia's sort of like manipulating him. But then the reason he's attacked by Deathblight is because his role is done and she could use another follower. So it's most likely her that corrupts him with Deathblight. And what's really tragic about this is that he wants to cure people with Deathblight, but that would be counter to Fia's goal because she wants Deathblight to have a place. So she's similar to Dung Eater in that she's misguided, but her writing is so shit that I can't really understand if she's just stupid or misguided. So like, I don't know. That's why I don't really think too much about Fia, unfortunately. Really though, bad writing, the problem with bad writing is that I can't blame the character. It goes too deep. Like, she's just so... There are so many similar characters who are so much more interesting than her that it just, I can't blame Fia as a character. FromSoft can do it, they just didn't with her. No, listen, I think other people... I'm not the right person to ask about the Elden Ring movie. I don't really like movies and I don't really like adaptations. I tend to be like, the original was better. That's pretty consistent. I'm pretty consistent with that. So don't take my negativity on the movie as being like anything but me just not really watching that many movies. I'm not a big movie fan. Too many times adaptations aren't good. I'm not really... Like, I like movies, but I'm more like a TV show girl, you know? So I'd rather just play the game. Like, it's not meant to be a slight or anything. Movies are great for people who don't like a property to get them into the property. But if you already like the property... I think they can do a good job. I just don't really care for movies that much. I'm like, I'm good. Also, not a game, but I recently watched the Thursday Murder Club movie. And then I read the book, and I was so fucking angry because they were just terrible. I mean, terrible. It was so fucking stupid what they did. They completely changed the motivation. It's a murder mystery. The whole point is who done it and why they done it. And they changed the why done it to the stupidest reason ever and completely butchered an incredible character. That's all I'm gonna say. Fucking goddamn it, I hate adaptations that have no purpose. Oh, gamer self got springed on, eh? Hang on, getting my stamina back and get you up. Made me so mad. I thought the movie was fine, but I was like, that doesn't really make sense. Because, okay, I read the books backwards. Because I went to the library to get them. And the library didn't have the first one, they had the later ones. So I was like, oh, I'll just read the later ones and then go backwards. So I watched the movie, and I was like, okay, this is weird, and it doesn't really fit with what happens later in the books, but like, maybe it'll make sense when I read the book. And then I read the original, and I was like, these motherfuckers. No, it was like the dumbest thing ever. The book is so great, and the whole whodunit reveal might be one of my favorites. I did watch Stranger Things. That was pretty good. Although, I don't know. I have some weird feelings about the finale. I'm not really sure. I think there's definitely some plot holes. I'm not going to spoil for anything, but I definitely think while I like a lot of the last season, I'm also like, I don't know. I felt like something was not quite right at the end, I suppose. I'm not like an outright hater or anything, but I think the conclusion was good, but I think some other parts of it are a little... If you're going to do that, just tell a different story. FromSoft's storytelling is uniquely ill-fitted for the big screen. I agree. And I think it can be done well, but like... I'm just not the person cheering for a movie. I'm never going to be the person cheering for a movie. I tend to be a lot more leery because I've seen way too many terrible, terrible, terrible adaptations that are actively awful, and I wish it didn't exist, and I've seen good ones. That doesn't mean there are no good ones. But for things I really care about, I'd rather just play the dang game. Oh, nailed it. So many Undertaker ults. You guys are like missiles? We sure are. Undertaker is a very unserious character. Affectionate. I agree with your Stranger Things assessment. Yeah, like I'm very like fond of the show. I'm very like nostalgic for it because it's been so long. They did a lot of that. Like it's been so long and it's like sweet. And I think I'm like fairly happy with it, but I'm definitely not like, oh my god, that was like peak Simina. So I guess I'm smack dab in the middle. Simina. We have Wild Celebration earlier. Honestly, I have to be real with you. I have had... I know I said this at the start of the stream. Yo, Black Knight. Get fucked. I have had so many freaking various holiday gatherings this year. I don't know why my fam did it like this, but we had gatherings with so many different people, and I went to all of them. So I think my like social batteries are drained. I love people. I love hosting and parties and stuff. Like, we're not like hosting, but like, you know, like going to parties and being like, hey, welcome, like having a good time, you know. But I think I'm a little cooked, so I think that's why I've had so much social stuff this week, more than usual. And I think I sort of hit my like, I need to hide in a room quietly for like 2 weeks and talk to no one. And I'm not going to do that, but I just mean like, I think I need a bit of time. Oh my god, we didn't get the crystal buff. That's my bad. I'm like all over the place today. As usual, we need to go get it. Yup. I don't even know how we ended up over here. Probably my fault. Family gave you a streamiversary party? No. No. That's why I was late today. There was a another family gathering. And no one, like, it's okay, but like no one asked me if it was a good day, and that's okay. But they got mad at me that it wasn't a good day for me, and they were not like mad at me, but they were like giving me shit. And they're like, why? And like, can't you move it? And I'm like, it's my stream anniversary. No, like, I can't move it. Like, I can't. Like, any other day, like I could have been like, yeah, okay, I'll move it around, but like I can't that day. It's the one day that I can't. I'm very tired. I did not play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Which one was that? That was the sort of like very realistic, like Oblivion, but if it were real. I heard that one's pretty good. Inquired about your privacy? I don't understand the statement, but like, no? It's not really that so much that I think it's the fact that I make my own schedule. And you have to remember, it's a hard time to have a lot of stuff to celebrate. My birthday is often largely just forgotten, overshadowed, which is fine. Like, that's just the way it is with like a Christmas, December birthday. And also the holidays are very fun, because oftentimes my family is stressed the hell out over them. So not only do they forget, but they tend to be kind of hard to deal with around the holidays. And sometimes I'm just like, heck, you know, it's one of those, it's like, oh my God, like, it's just a lot at times where you're just like, I need a break. Like, Christmas was fun, but all the dinner parties after, there was like legitimately 4, I think 5. No, 5. That was crazy. Everyone, I'm glad the parties are over. Yeah. I want, like, chicken. I want, like, I don't want nice food. I want crappy food. Not that chicken is crappy. I want, like, bad chicken. I want fried chicken. Chicken that is bad for you is what I'm trying to say. You know? No more dinner parties. I want garbage. As a treat. Just stacked on leftovers? You would think. But I'm a hungry girl, so a lot of them are eaten already. Also, a lot of the times, like, I do take some, obviously. But, you know, the guests take them, the guests take them. Of course, I am included, so, you know, I get some, but, you know, it's also split between everybody. But that's good, because everyone gets some leftovers. is bad for you chicken, which is of the fried kind. Actually, I don't really even want fried chicken. I don't know why I said that. If I were to describe what I want to eat right now, I want to go to all you can eat sushi, which is one of my favorites. And I have this, like, of course, we all have our favorite places. And that's kind of what I do for my birthday, usually, with my family. I'm just like, hey, we're gonna go to all you can eat sushi, please. Like, that's my request. And we haven't done it yet this year, but we hopefully will. Because I love all you can eat sushi. You know what? Actually, like, sushi can be expensive, but it's not. It depends on the type, and not all sushi is like super expensive. In fact, sometimes it's like a pretty cheap dinner, as long as you just get like one sushi, which is enough. You know, like a lot of places near me, they tend to be sushi still tends to be cheaper than a lot of other places. All you can eat sushi? Yeah, it's very common. It depends on the area, though. My area has a lot of Japanese food. We have a lot of food from all over. The conveyor belts? I find the conveyor belts a bit overwhelming, but they're a fun novelty. I had that in Japan. You know, don't have gas station sushi. No, it's... Oh my fucking god, that actually scared the shit out of me. That is untrue. Not all you can eat is always bad. All it just means is... I don't know, it's good. It's really good. I'm kind of a... I'm not that picky, I guess, but no, it's good. The whole quantity versus quality thing is a false dichotomy. You can have all you can eat and it still be really good. Yeah, more people, and not to mention all you can eat is cheaper for like lunch on a weekday, which is where I like to go. Because like, why not save money for the same thing if you can? You know what I'm saying? Can't bring myself to try sushi. I think it's a texture thing. Yeah, if you don't like fish or something, that's understandable. The reason I love all you can eat is you can also get like tempura and steak teriyaki and yummy desserts and stuff. I do tend to overeat and to get my money's worth though, so I do enter a food coma sometimes afterward. But like, I do like once a year. It won't kill me. I found a better balance now. Also, I put some in my purse afterward because they don't let you take it home, but you just wrap it in a tissue and take it home. And you have a snack for later. I love leftovers. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Like fish, but cooked fish. Can't relate, but I respect it. Did we already do the underground stuff here? I guess we did. Yeah, I love variety. Like, I'm a person, I love, or like, what's it called? Tapas? You know, when you have like multiple dishes and it's just, oh, I love that. I love, like, everyone gets something, you all eat a little bit. I love variety. I love having like multiple things. Like one dish, sure, but why not multiple dishes? Oh man, I'm getting hungry. I'm thinking of this tempura bowl I had in Japan. It was so yummy. It was the best tempura I've had. It was like a rice bowl, tempura rice bowl. And it came with miso soup, and the miso soup had like little clams in it. And it was full of umami. It was very umami. And delicious. I'm just thinking about food. I'm sorry, I'm not really leading the way, but I still get lost in this dang castle. tempura with matcha salt there. No, I only went to one tempura place, unfortunately. 2 weeks, you really don't get to try everything. I didn't have soba. I am lost in the sauce right now. I'm thinking of sauce. Thinking about food, you aren't even playing Scholar, the hungriest of boys. Okay, come on, I'm playing Undie. She literally is so hungry she starts licking walls. Okay, I feel like that's the second choice for being real hungry. Honestly, I would say in terms of lore, she's the hungry one. So. Well, that's unfortunate. What the? Oh, that was weird. Looked like you rubber banded. The hungry Undie. What did I just read? Anyway, she hungry. You know what? McDonald's in Japan is actually pretty good. Although I didn't have it on this recent trip. I had it when I was like in high school because like I wanted to taste the difference, and also I wanted a Happy Meal because I wanted to get the toy and see what a different toy it was, and it was pretty good. But this trip, nah, dude, nothing but Japanese food. Except one time, it was a holiday because apparently Japan celebrates Thanksgiving, but not at the same time that Canadians do or the same time that Americans do. So everything was closed. So we just went to a Nepalese restaurant, which was actually really good. I've never had Nepalese food. It was curry, so it was like, and like pita, so it was very similar to like Indian style curry, but obviously with a twist, and it was really yummy, so no complaints there. Okay, chat, I was on a huge mozzarella stick kick a bit ago, like probably like a year. I was like obsessed with mozzarella sticks. They were like my happy food and my all the time food, really. But I don't like marinara. In fact, I despise marinara, so I would just eat fucking breaded cheese sticks. Is that weird? Yeah, Nepalese food is good. I would have had it before. It was just like, I don't think places near me. Ever in New York? The problem with New York is I feel like it's New York. It's like so big. I could probably find everything there. I'll forget. Shirley Ranch? I despise ranch. Hate it. So honestly, only thing worse than marinara. Okay, good. Most people are like, no, it's just cheese is good. If I wanted to eat tomatoes, I would eat tomatoes, not fucking cheese. However, I do love sun-dried tomatoes, and I will put that shit on everything. I would literally eat cheese with sun-dried tomatoes and bread, which is actually pretty normal, I guess. I must sneeze. Wait. Don't hurt me, please. I'm sneezing out. Stop. Oh my god, I live, bitch. Woo. I just don't like marinara. I don't know why I said it weird there. No, marinara tastes weird. I don't like it. But maybe I'll make mozzarella sticks with sun-dried tomato instead. Like, just have it with the sun-dried tomato. After Christmas, chat, I had a bunch of cheese. And I just, every day after stream, I would eat, like I called it my at-home charcuterie board. I would have salami and cheese and sun-dried tomatoes and bread. And that was my dinner for like 4 days straight. And it was amazing. It was a bit of a step up from my my girl dinners where it would just be cheese and crackers. This was fancy. I have to admit, I think I'm talking. Wow, we killed it so fast. What the shit? Awesome. I am definitely thinking about food too much though. I think I might just be desperately hungry. What do you eat on spaghetti and meatballs? Tomato sauce? Like not marinara? Because it's got a different taste to it. Get some ketchup. Ketchup! Ugh. No, I like different forms of tomato. Marinara is a pizza with tomato sauce, garlic, and oregano. Doesn't have mozzarella. Doesn't sound good. Yeah, no, it's they're yeah, I get it. Another good example. I love Parmesan cheese. I don't love Alfredo sauce. Too creamy. I like a rosé sauce though. But even then, I just like straight tomato. Or like, yeah, like vodka sauce, like penne alla vodka. Delicious. I wouldn't ordinarily use the Eclipse Shottle because I don't love the straight sword, or sorry, curved sword one-handed moveset. But I mean, my god, it seems actually very strong on Undy in general. Yeah, I guess I might have to make an exception. It is really good. Turns out gold weapons, really good. Yeah, who would have thunk? That's crazy. I mean, it's all three of us for certain. But it just, I'm surprised by how much damage this is doing. Wait, didn't I ult? Where did my ult go? Bosses are immune to Deathblight, but I feel like it might do some extra damage or something. I don't know. Probably not. Holy shit, Undy can poise through this with her ability. Insanity. Different tell, although I got hit by the follow-up there, so not great. I do love garlic bread. Whoa! That was so sick! Oh, shit. Whoosh. Ow. Whee! I really like Dreglord. Like, he's so fun. I almost hate it. I almost hate how fun he is. Like, why'd they make such a peak boss? I'm addicted. I want to fight him over and over and over and over and over again. He's so good. He's like, Fulgi, I love Fulgi, but Fulgi is very fucking annoying. He's still got weird, annoying mechanics. He's got a couple of moves that like drive me a little bonkerinos. I find his arm phase annoying. I find his like Tranquil Walk of Peace annoying. I still love Fulgi, but he's annoying. Dreggy, not annoying, just peak. He's so good. I love him. Bit of a pushover. The problem is once you learn him, yeah, he's very clean. But the problem is that the reason I think he might be considered a pushover, like why you're saying that, is because he's actually well designed. And I feel like a lot of Night Lords are not very well designed. Like, I love them, but they're so sloppy. They just cover the ground with AoEs and call it a fucking day. And that's it. So as a result, it's like, oh, bro, it's so easy because he's fucking fair and well properly designed and his hitboxes are neat and telegraphed properly. And then we have like Healstore, who just like, yeah, the ground explodes and it's bigger than it looks. So just like kind of avoid it like extra, and also it'll track you. And then when you're looking at him, suddenly a giant like ground AoE will just come across the ground and one-shot you. No problem. That's fair, right? Awful stuff. No, Healstore is a stinky bitch. I swear. Smelly. Because it was exactly what I'm talking about. Is phase 1? Fine. Phase 2? Just constant ground explosions. Ugh. Really annoying. I wish it wasn't. Keep that. Caligo is the perfect example. Like, just exactly encapsulates what I'm talking about. Where does the AoE end? That's the neat part. It doesn't. Fulgur is like the closest to clean. Actually, do you want to know who the cleanest is? Other than that, Libra. Regular fucking Libra. My boy for a reason. Super clean fights. Mostly clean, a little messy. Still really good. Augur. I don't like his one spin. I think it's overtuned. But other than that, it's like, whatever. Just a lot of stuff happening. Messy. Mostly clean. Mostly okay, except for the 3. And then the Everdark is just... Hey, do you want lingering hitboxes? Do you want them all the time? Always? Like, Sentient Pest is fine, but they have some messiness. So weird, because basic Libra is such chaos, it should be bullshit, but it's not. I know. It's so neat. Also, Sentient Pest in Depth of Night is, Everdark specifically, is a goddamn nightmare who harassed me. I swear half my games were Sentient Pest, so I have some annoyances with them. Adele, some of his AoEs are just messy. Like his ground slam, his head slam is like the worst. I don't know. But I still like him. Like, that's the thing. I'm not trying to say they're bad fights or anything, but it's just... That's why I'm so addicted to Dreglord and Libra, because they're actually so clean. And I still like Everdark Libra. It's just he's so different that it's, like, kind of rough, you know? I have to see and decide what I'm going to eat, because now I'm like, do I want to get food? Maybe not like now, but I just mean in general. Do I have food? Alright, I'm gonna do a BRB and look at what I have to eat. So give me just like 1 minute, okay? Okay, hi. Talking about food. All right. The Wraff-iversary pic you made. That was a great picture. Thank you for making it. I really liked it. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that, gamers. I just want to make sure I have food. You know what it's like. I am pumped that the holidays are done. And as for depth, I know people want me to go back to depths, but I'm going to do it at my own pace. And I do tend to take a little bit more time than other people. I like to be fully, because remember, I consider myself a pretty slow learner. It takes me time to learn these fights and these bosses. I still make tons of dumb mistakes on the routing of the Great Hollow. I really hope the Great Hollow is active. The bosses, I have like no concept how to actually fight them. However, I talked about this. When I have some time, I want to play Balancers again. No, I want to play Scholar. I actually think I do. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I'm not against Triple Undertaker, but I just really want to play Scholar. So the thing is, if I go back to depths, it'll be depth 5. So if I get this stuff, I won't have any attack, like I won't have any ability to like learn it. So I talked about maybe doing a new file. That's what I was trying to say. And it's not like for like depths or anything, but I was gonna do a new file to record all the remembrances, so I would have like clean footage for lore purposes of all of them. And I would have to do that off stream because like no camera and stuff. So maybe I'll do that and then do some depth runs on that, so then I can like start at not depth 5 and then, you know. You have to play legit to go down, but I won't be starting at 5. I'll be starting at 1. Are you on PlayStation? No, because I want to record the footage, like, properly. No, because it'll be a separate save file, so I'll be starting at depth 1 again. Yeah, I've been having a lot of problems with my capture card. Else I would love to start on PlayStation, but if I start on PlayStation, I won't be able to record, and I won't be able to play or stream. My capture card has been having lots of problems lately, and I want to replace it, but for right now I'm playing on PC, so there isn't really any urgency to do so. Else I would love to. I literally asked Saint to play Saint Ride. I messaged him. I'm like, hey, would you like to play? I completely forgot he was on PlayStation. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm sorry. Like, I knew this. We went over this before. I just forgot. But I was like, I'd love to. I'm just going to have to wait, actually, until I have a better cap card because I won't be able to play with him. I played Pokemon on stream, and it froze like 3 times an hour. I don't know what it is with this capture card. It's gotten... like, something's not right with it anymore. Find something to eat. I have enough leftovers. So I'm gonna be good after stream. Oh my gosh. Okay, now I want you to hit me. Alright, that's the grab. You can't? Okay. Oh, man. I goofed it. Before Dustbloods? Yeah, when Dustbloods, like, is coming, I'll get a new one for sure. At least not that long ago? No, it's a few years old. Because I had a problem with my other capture card, that it would cause blue screens on my PC, so I had a newer one, but I got rid of it. And I went back to the other one, which historically didn't cause problems, and then it started causing problems, unfortunately. So, I'm sure there's better options right now. This one's quite a few years old now. In fact, oh my god.
Yeah, I got it pretty close to the start of streaming, so it might actually be like 4.5 years old. I don't know. I think it just might be, maybe the tech I'm using is just, I mean the Switch 2, because that's what I was using to capture. Maybe that was part of the problem. But I did have freezing problems with my PlayStation 4 too. So, anyway, long story short. That's why I can't start on PlayStation right now. Why did I come here? Isn't there a box? Is there a box here? Yeah. I was actually looking for a crystal, but this works. Technology can get a little tiring, yeah. The movie almost clapped my cheeks. Hey, thanks for the 40 stream streak. Ah, gamers. Seriously, 5 years. I'm just thinking about it, like, that's so crazy. Today was really fun to celebrate, even though this is more of a low-key gathering, you know? Come here, Leonine, come here. Come here. Come on, hit me. I know you want to. You want to bully the wooden hurt. Yeah, what you want to do. That's what you thought. I think 5 years was a meme joke. Time do be flying. Call her teasing the boss? Maybe. Or like egging him on. Like, come on, hit me. Start your streams around 2 a.m? Not that much of a degenerate, I'm afraid. Gotta say, it was really fun to play the new characters. Or, sorry, play old characters. But have it feel like it's new. Hell yeah. No, January is the second month of winter in Canada. December, January, and February are winter. January tends to be the worst. It's cold. It's actually been very cold. This could be good. Not for me, but... I also want to learn more of the crystal spawns. Because I keep forgetting like really, really basic crystal spawns and routing and stuff. I want to internalize more of them before I do depths, because in Depth of Night you just have less time. Because everything is tankier and takes longer to do. So it becomes more important to just do everything quicker. Boss fights, routing, everything. Or you end up weaker, which is harder because everything's tankier, right? So I think that's why I'm waiting longer to do Depth of Night. I was at a disadvantage. I started the DLC late. I was like a week behind. And also I do tend to take my time with this stuff. So I know people want me to go back to Depth, and I'm not saying I won't. I actually do want to. It's just from experience, you need to be very ready for everything. I don't want to get one shot. My entire team's let down by me. That would feel terrible.
I don't want to get hit by like literally every attack and I'm dying and dying. That would suck. Yeah, the DLC came out when I was still away, you know, so I'm a little bit behind everyone else with that in that regard. Okay, I'm gonna check over here and then I'm gonna go check the middle. There's one there! 99% of casuals? Yeah, but like... I probably have more than a lot of people total. I play a lot, but that doesn't mean I speed up. Holy crap! Almost shoved me off the map. Like I said, I'm a slow learner. I take my time. Wait, where's the crystal? Did I fall too far? I thought it was here. Holy shit, where is it? I took the wrong path, actually. That took longer than it needed to. Okay. I think we still need one more crystal. Hell yeah. Level up to 2. I am using his own goo against him. I'm actually using his child's goo against him. Even more messed up. Unfortunately, I don't have FP on hit yet. Yeah, the sacrificial axe. There it is. I was just talking about this weapon. Neat. That's the one that has a depiction of the Deathbird if you look at it in Elden Ring base. And it looks very different. Smearing the elderly with miasma of their progeny. That sentence goes very hard. Where the fuck am I? Hang on. I jumped down to the wrong side. Okay, so we're still missing crystals, but that's okay. Because we did really good. I just was asking for this. So, I found out on my first run today that FP restoration upon landing attacks procs with the Ancestral Infant Head, which is insane. So, that's fun. Crystals. I don't feel like I checked all the usual spawns, but... Is there a jumpy down here? There is. Okay, careful. Jump. And shortcut. I also could have stopped by the merchant to blew out this weapon, but I forgot. get that after. Isn't there a crystal that can meet by the tree? I don't know if we went there. I'm still leveling it up, so I'm just using it on these little idiots. Yeah. Level 3, come on. There it goes. No, swim. Swim in the goo. Not bad. Yeah, the cap is 3. Level 3. Critical hits increase damage inflicted upon the enemy. It means I have to kind of go for crits if possible, but it's really good. Let's go for this, and we'll hopefully find our last remaining crystal. Or do we need 2? I think we still just need 1. There's one by the tree. That would be very efficient. Uh-oh, I might die. Oh, thank goodness. That was close. Hey, Amanda! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Thank you for 59 months. I was just talking about how you've been around for a long time. Well, just a few hours ago. We were talking about like the start of streaming. Yeah, you've been around since 59 months ago. And nice founder's badge. I still remember Bloodpaper joined during the BL4 run at Bloodborne, which is like the 3rd thing I ever streamed. This person from the Bloodpaper sticker. No. Okay, so let me explain a very old OG Wraff community joke that is... Okay, some people are like, Wraff, why do you have a weird sticker of bolt paper, like the item from Bloodborne, bolt paper? Basically it makes your weapon electric. Why do you have that, but it's got like an anime girl face on it and it says use me? Well, you see, this is deep lore. This is very deep lore indeed. So basically, let's kill this dragon. We can freaking take it. When I was doing my BL4 run, so BL4 is a minimum level run. It's like rune level 1, soul level 1, whatever, right? I was on Orphan of Kos. This is the final fight of the DLC. It's quite challenging. Okay, so you just cook us. Alright, that's good to know. I didn't actually know what that attack is. It's very challenging. Orphan of Kos... Is this like 5 runs in a row, dogs? Can you freak off? Anyway, it's a challenging fight. It was long considered one of the hardest in FromSoft. Like, even after Dark Souls 3 came out a year later and DLC, a lot of people still consider Orphan one of the toughest. So you can imagine, he's very difficult at the minimum level. I spent a lot of time on him. I also made a terrible mistake in my run where I locked myself out of a weapon or an item that would increase my stamina, which made it even harder, long story short. So yikes, basically, right? But the main problem that I had was that people were always insistent that they not only knew more, but they were always fucking wrong. So what happened very often is I was fighting Orphan Accost, and there are 2 items for leveling up or to do damage. There's fire paper and there's bolt paper. You basically, they're like grease in this game. I'm explaining for those who have no knowledge of Bloodborne, just to be clear. Sometimes you use fire paper, sometimes you use bolt paper. Different enemies are weak to different ones, duh, right? But there's only 2 in this game, really, so it's a little easier. Use one or use the other. Orphan Accost looks like he'd be weak to bolt paper based on the rules of the game. He is not. He's not actually weak to anything, but he's a little bit weaker to fire paper, just like tiny bit. But when you're the minimum level, you're gonna want to use everything. Also, the pellets, yeah, but pellets don't fulfill the same purpose. They're not a grease, right? They don't add an element to your weapon. So I'm just describing the only shit I need to tell the story and not adding extra info, such as the pellets, which are still relevant, but you know. Anyway. However, throughout my many streams of fighting Orphan at minimum level, I had a lot of people come in say, you should use bolt paper on Orphan. And I just be like, no, you shouldn't. Actually, you are incorrect. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're just coming in here telling me that because he looks like you should use bolt paper on him. You shouldn't. It's a minor difference. I also, fun little detail, had a lot of people coming into the stream being like, hey, why is your health bar so low? LOL, why are you so bad at this? LOL, did you know you could level up in the game? And then they'd be like, well, so what's BL4? And I'd be like, So that happened a lot too. But anyway, use bolt paper became a running joke because literally there were so many people who were not only incorrect, but confidently incorrect. Use bolt paper. Use bolt paper. Use bolt paper. You should use bolt paper. So then I made a sticker of just bolt paper, which is why we have the Wraff bolt shake emote. It's bolt paper. This isn't right. Hang on, I'm in the wrong place. There was use bolt paper on Orphan, but that was someone else who made an alternate account to just come into the stream when someone would bring that up to make the joke.
Use Wrath Bolt Shake in Orphan.
So if you're like, what the fuck is that emote? This is your lore. This is very deep lore. This is like almost 5 years ago, gamers. Crazy. Oh, thanks, Reaper. Sorry, I might have been talking over it. Yes, and that's where Ballpaper got her name. Further lore. Son of a fireball. This joke is gonna have a resurgence now that you've explained it. That's kind of what I'm hoping for, because people are like, sometimes people uncover that sticker in my Discord and they're like, what the fuck is this? And I'm like, oh, I don't know how to explain this now. Chat, so many people would come to my stream and just assume that I was an idiot who didn't know how to play Bloodborne. Meanwhile, I'm doing like a minimum level run and they just assume that I'm dumb. Well, I'm dumb for doing the run, but like I'm not dumb because my health bar was tiny. Why are you doing so little damage, LOL? You should level up your strength. I was very quickly introduced to the Twitch habit to be very incorrect with backseating. The buffs aren't strength associated. They just give you more damage. It's like using grease in this game. It just gives you elemental damage. Just adds damage to your weapon. It's always good to use. Sometimes it can be a huge game changer though. here, doggo. Let's go for a swim. It's time for your bath. It's time for your bath, Tricephalos. Ow. I know this is overkill, but please God. Wow. I was still in animation. That's so messed up. I couldn't even move yet. What about my fight with Book? It really sucks when that happens. Like, you're literally in alt animation, you die. It's happened to me with Duchess. I've lost depth runs because of it. The one that really pissed me off was when I was last alive on Nameless King. Depth 4. I ulted to res my teammates, and still in animation I died before I could even move while invisible. Oh, that one's right in the pain zone of the brain. That's why Bloodhound Fang is so dumb. Oh, that's another good reason. I totally forgot to mention that when I was talking about why the Bloodhound Fang is so strong, is exactly that. You can buff it, yeah. I really should try to get a better weapon too, huh? That's okay. I'll just go to the merchant. Scholar needs improved dodge. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to use him in depths. I don't think I have the capability. Yo, Alvinarin, brother, fuck off. Wait, for me. Thank you. Oh, I'm saved. Absolutely saved. Thank you. Much better. Hell yeah. Looks so wrong with all the white blood. Why? What did it look like? I didn't answer that. You know that one's not getting allowed. Hey, Happy New Year, Gunslinger. That is the type of moment where I think you need improved dodge or something, because that move in particular, yeah, that's not on you, that move. Okay, so that move, if you notice, it killed both me and Duchess like a whole second apart from each other. That's how long the hitbox lingers. So I got hit with the start of it, Duchess got hit by the end of it, and that was dying at the same time. Or that far apart, because that's how long the hitbox sits there. Fair and balanced. Unfortunate. We should be able to get our runes back and finish it off, though. It's not even mounted enemies, it's that one move, because it's a ground slam that just sits there for some reason. It's that one move. Frustrating. But whatever. Since we opened this shortcut, basically, we can get down here easily. Oh, I canceled it that time. I think he was going to do it again. Ooh! this thing? Oh, are you using it? Okay, perfect. Honestly, I'm good with the frozen needle. But I would use that. I love Inanotas. Oh dear. Die in goo. Ah! The fact that it's still playing the Godskin song is somehow weirdly hilarious. We just ran past them. Okay. I got a lot of buffs to keep up, and I haven't really been eating food in games, so... But I can keep the attack buff up, I can commander standard, and I need FP back upon landing attacks. Oh, that's even better than the one I had. Thank you. Yeah, okay, here. I'll wait until... Yeah, okay, there we go. Wait. There. There we go. Okay, I get it. Y'all are pissed. I'm just trying to use pots. Wait, what did I just see? I cannot say that I've had that issue, unfortunately, so I can't help you. Blood tax. I could have sworn I saw blood blade. Oh, no, I was just looking. You don't need to give it to me. If you're going to use it, please. Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me, because I thought I gaslit myself. Oh, God. Oh shit. No. Okay. Man, Demon Prince has annoying hitboxes as it happens. No. Hang on. There we go. Ah! Ugh. Oh. He's trolling now. So if an enemy isn't like in the scan, you can buff your teammates, by the way. That's why I'm annoyed. he sits in the water, it's so good. Oh, you're using Bluetooth? Yeah, plug it in. Unfortunately, Bluetooth, okay. Here's something I've learned about technology over streaming for a few years. The number one thing is that the more technology you add, the more different things you add, the more complicated it gets. If you are using Bluetooth, don't use Bluetooth. Simplify as much as possible. Thank you for the food. Pickle. 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 I have enough for warming stones to... Okay, here we go. Hate that everything is wireless now. There are some benefits, but yeah, it's also... I will never play on PC with a Bluetooth connection because it's going to cause problems. It's too inconsistent. Everything on PC is fucky. You guys, you're not getting my buffs. I worked so hard to bake them all day. Ow. Fuck. Stupid. Uh-oh. Ah! The animation takes too long, but they're swimming in it! Also, you just saved my life, thank you. Dude, they're absolutely drilling me. Oh! Jesus! Pardon? I said that the tall, you know, murder mommies are drilling me. Oh no, they're pissed. I'm so screwed. You're joking me. I didn't bother dodging because I know I wasn't gonna make it out of there. Okay, hang on. Whoa, take it easy. But why? No! Help. Run. Help. I am having a fucking meltdown over here. Eat a pickle. Nailed it. Don't. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was still in my casting food animation. It turns out I wasn't even level 3. I kind of didn't even realize that. Whoops. My bad. Man, I had aggro for a long time. And I am not good at managing the Scholar, yet for some reason I keep playing Scholar on balancers. Hang on. Fuck! Hang on, big attack coming. Okay, careful. Oh, Jesus! Come on! Oh, come on! It's not looking great on this one, gamers. I have to be real with you. Okay, hang on. I just need to, like, stay calm and... Let me try to get ult, because, like, I don't know how I'm gonna get you otherwise. They really want me. And I get it, because Scholar's, like, a handsome lad. Like, I get it. Stop snapping your fingers and sending your girls after me. It's fucked up. I won't be able to get the res, so I'm gonna, like, do my best to try to... Oh, shit. Yes, this was... Maybe. Ah! Okay, we need ultimate, and then honestly, what? You thought... Don't greet! What? 2 of them! No, chat, I could have done it. I didn't expect them both to hit me there. No. Dang it. I almost got ulti there. I mean, would it have helped? Maybe. Might have been able to do it. Probably not, though. It's not great. I just feel really bad that they stacked their pokies on me, so it just completely eviscerated my health bar. That sucks. It feels bad. I could have done a little better there. Ah. Oh well. I will keep this because improved throwing pot damage. Even though it isn't very good. No, that's okay. I could have played a lot better too. I didn't get buff you guys very much. I think I'm just getting a little tired, so my brain is not... I need like a lot of brain capacity to play Scholar because he's very complex and there's lots to keep up, and I didn't do all of it. Not even close. But no, that's okay. Thank you so much for joining, gamers. GG's anyway. I just feel bad I couldn't bring that back. I mean, Scholar is a support, so like his damage is really, really good with statuses, with arcane stuff. Bloodblade Scholar is really good. His dodge sucks. I don't think any character should have a worse dodge. Like, I'm sorry, Recluse sitting there with 17 frames. No character that is also squishy should have such a bad dodge. Ahem, Scholar. Ahem, Revenant. But at least Scholar has other things in his kit. So, either way. He's a support. Like, he's meant to be supportive. He has so much capacity to do damage with his team. So no, it's not the type of dodge it is. It's the fact that it has so little actual active frames of iframes, which you need in this game because everything is a gigantic explosive AoE. You know, something like that. He needs... It's a bit odd. That's the one thing about him that I'm not a big fan of. But yeah, like Guardian has a worse dodge, Raider is a worse dodge. Both of them are very tanky characters, and Guardian is meant to block. So it's strange that he is squishy, not blocky, and not tanky. I know I said that twice because I said squishy and not tanky, but still, principle remains. And he dodges like this. It's like, you know. Anyway, either way, still a good run, and I still love Scholar. I do have to get better with him, but I'm going to go to bed because I'm very tired. I know it was a little short one today. The holidays have tuckered me out. I'm sure it's tuckered all of us out. But thank you so much for coming to my Streamiversary party. Celebrating 5 years of streaming. And, yes. Yes. I mean, 6.5 hours, honestly, a little short for how much I've been going. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. Okay. You beat me to it. It doesn't matter how I play. I'm still learning this character, and I'm not the best scholar in the world, but you're not here because I'm the best scholar. So don't be like, what do you call it when someone's... Don't be so condescending. YouTube chatter. Bye. It's my party. You can't be mean to me. And I'm preaching to the void because you're hidden from channel because you don't know how to play nice with others. So be nicer to people. Asshole. Anyway. Have a good night, everybody. Take it easy. Sleep well. I actually look forward to getting better on Scholar. I think I'll do much better. I'll do better when I feel better, but also I want to have more time with him. He's a tough one to learn, but I really want to get better at him. Oh my
5
goodness.
years hype. Thanks again for content. Enough
There's
cheese.
a treasure train. This is a rare treasure train. Reach level 2 during this train to unlock 35% off gifted subs. We're already there. Well, I can't end now. Like, I'm sorry, listen. I know I'm not the best player, but I would love to see someone who manages to talk about cohesive lore the way I do while also playing at any decent level. I'm just saying. So everyone else, especially today, on my streamiversary, can respectfully suck me. Okay? With respect. With all due respect. That's all. Treasure trains are different because you get 35% off 5+ gifted subs. Yeah, I will be resting, but first I have to... I'm trapped. Master Abyss, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for celebrating my stream anniversary. I really appreciate that. And starting the month off very strong. Holy crap. Yeah, it's a new year. It's a new month. And Oppo, thank you so much for the 100 bits and the 5-year thank you for streaming. Saying 5-year hype. That's it. Oh god. I could definitely get better. Don't get me wrong. I want to play better on Scholar, but it's hard to go from Duchess to Scholar. Oh my goodness. Yo, get your discounted gifted subs, baby. 5 gifted subs, 1 per year. Thank you so much, Butters. I appreciate that so much. And Strange Inquiries, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs and your first 5 in the channel. That's very kind. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, listen, I'm not bothered, man. I really do love occasionally just roasting someone who's rude because I don't like when people are rude. So you can be rude to me, but I'm going to roast the shit out of you. And I can hide you from my channel and you'll never get to come back. So you should be nicer to people. It gets a little bit of like... It just makes me feel better, you know? Also do it to nice people? That's not true. So you should look in the mirror. Okay? Yeah, listen, if you want to find like hitless challenge runners... Yeah, okay, you're right. Lyco hid them from channel. Lyco got him good. Get some of my, like, you know, frustration out. You know, sometimes I just need to whip somebody. It makes you feel better. Just you wait. You said I'm mean? No, I implied that you're mean. Thing that grinds my gears the most when people tell their people how to play a game. Oh my god, then you are in the right place because I ban backseaters, and then if people are rude, it's also the condescending people. It's like,
You're playing incorrectly. I'm afraid I am a hitless gamer, and I'm the best of the world.
bitch, I'm not impressed by hitless. Half my friends do hitless, and they are the best players on the planet. Like, I literally, like, my fellow Twitch homies are like literal hitless runners. Like, okay, even if you do hitless, you want to know the difference? Even if you, straw person that I've created, literally are a hitless gamer, my friends are hitless gamers, and they're nice. So I'm not impressed by you. Be nice. You have to be a nice, respectful person, and friendly, and like a homie.
And then I would be impressed because that's far more impressive than doing hit lists because I know people who do both. They're nice and they do hit lists. So like if you only do one of those things, you're like half as cool as them. It's simple mathematics. Seriously though. Like damn, I don't care how good you are. You should just be cool and like friendly and then you'd be so welcome here and we get like more folks in the community. And you like you will be part of this amazing community made up of all you folks that are so cool. Musashi Dean with the 10 gifted as well. Thank you so much. Holy. I'm nice and I do hitful runs. Get on my level. I'm sassy and I do hitful runs. There's a kindness and sassiness, but most of the time I just, you know. Also, Reaper, thank you for the 25 bits as well. It's very kind. Whee! Thank you so much, gamers. Seriously. You did, like, stunlock me and trap me, so I can't be here now. Or I can't leave now, but that's okay, because I'm, like, having a great time. I did mean to end a little sooner. I didn't even realize it's 3 a.m. No wonder I'm tired. And it's perfect timing, because it's my stream anniversary. I seriously hope we'll get to celebrate the decade of yapping. I mean, by then, chat, I'll probably be like a lore YouTuber and I won't have to play games anymore. I'll just like talk. And I can actually just like, I'll watch other people's gameplay and talk about lore. So free. I won't have to play anymore. Wraff will have a game of her own. Man, it would be fun to make a game. I have no capacity to. Well, here just to have fun and chill and sometimes gaslight. Sometimes gaslight, that's true. Chat does gaslight me at times. Night Rain 2 chat runs. Oh my god. Give me a script, I'll make one. I can watch others' lore videos and just react to them. No, I don't want to do that. I'm kidding, I want to do that myself. Either way, gamers, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend I'm playing, but I'm actually gonna be reacting to someone else playing, but only when it's Promised Consort Radon, because I don't want to fight him. That's when I give my cat the controller. It's true. Oh, bro, I'm having so much fun on Radon. Night Rain 2 when they finally buff Revy. Oh, in 5 years. Thank you, chat. Thank you again. I appreciate you being here. I'll be back this weekend. Make sure to like and subscribe. Follow the channel because I stream at random times and that way you won't miss a stream. You can also follow on social media because I post all of my go lives so that way you also won't miss it. And start reacting to your old VODs. I think that'd be super funny. I think we're just gonna have a stream where I just watch my old content and react to it. Except that would be like awful. I'm joking. I don't think I could do that. I hate watching myself. Like actually. Sometimes like some of my clips I find funny. But it's because something funny happened in the game, so it's less about me and more about watching the funny thing that happened. So. I'm desperately trying to pivot to be a React streamer. No, I actually don't like that stuff. I kind of find it boring. So, you know, I don't think I could do that anyway, even as a joke. We'll see. Okay. Night, everybody. Thanks for celebrating 5 years of streaming. Officially streaming 5 years. And I don't even think it's been 2 years on YouTube, so, you know, still fairly new in the YouTube sphere, grand scheme on the streaming. But I'm so glad that we have a good group of regular YouTube chatters as well. I really appreciate you guys as well. I do my best to balance 2 chats. I hope you appreciate the effort. I hope it comes through. I know it's hard. I know sometimes I don't see everything, but I do try. And I appreciate there's a reason I have both of you up. I want to read you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bye.